Ready to start writing.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Barrett, Ms. Drain, Mr. Fedora.
Good morning, Judge. Good morning to your court staff. How are you all?
Good, how are you?
I'm well, thank you.
So you're here on Bowden and Conley, is that right?
I'm here on Kenneth Bowden, that's it.
You're not on Conley?
No, Your Honor.
You're Conley? Maybe that's your sister.
Yes, maybe so. That's, so I wanted to, well, I zoomed in early because I wanted to see if the court was able to get in contact with Mr. Bowden because he's currently housed in the Midland.
Why would I get in contact with Mr. Bowden?
Pardon me?
Why would I get in contact with Mr. Bowden?
Oh, because he's being housed in the Midland jail.
I would get in contact with him for what?
I didn't hear what you said, Judge.
I said I would get in contact with him for what?
Oh,
What do I have to get in contact with him?
well, of course, the court, you don't have any business besides what we have on this docket this morning. I was trying to find out if the court was able to establish a contact or if they have tried to establish a contact with the court.
I guess the short answer to that is no. I don't have any reason to get in contact with your client.
Well, Judge, I understand that part. I'm merely informing the court of where he's currently housed.
Okay.
Calling case number 2405-566201 for the state of Michigan versus Kenneth Bowden. Defendant is charged in count 1, unlawful imprisonment, count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation, count 3, financial transaction device, stealing retained without consent, count 4, domestic violence aggravated. Defendant has a habitual offender, sex offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this court, Yvette Barrett, P58142, appearing on behalf of Kenneth Bowden for PCC today.
Hey, what's your pleasure?
Well, Your Honor, my client would like to be present in court for the PCC. I don't know if the court has been able to connect with the Midland County Jail in order for him to be here.
He wants to be here for the PCC. How do you know that?
I've been in contact with him, and he wants to deal with this court matter as soon as possible. But
You said he's in Midland?
yes, he's in the Midland County Jail.
So you're not waiving his presence for purposes of this hearing, you want him here?
Yes. I would waive his appearance if the court could get him here, tomorrow or later on this morning.
I don't know if I can get him here today or tomorrow. You're talking about via Zoom, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll adjourn the PCC to Thursday, March 14th at 8:30.
March 14th.
Yes. Why don't we continue? You do me a favor, reach out to your sister for me so we can do Conley as well.
I'll do my best.
Have a good day.
Okay, thank you too.
See you Wednesday. Ms. Nelson.
Thursday. Thursday.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thursday, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Ms. Nelson.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
I'm here on Jelani, sorry, 1 second. Jelani Ellis.
Okay.
Calling case number 2405-605801, people of the state of Michigan versus Jelani Ellis. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, third defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sophia Nelson of Neighborhood Defender Service on behalf of Mr. Ellis, P77960. I waive Mr. Ellis's presence for the purposes of the probable cause conference.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I would like to set this matter for a preliminary exam. Right now, I do not have digital discovery. I just have paper.
The court will continue to plea of not guilty. We'll set this matter for preliminary examination on March 18th at 10:15.
Okay,
Will be continued.
thank you.
And I did notice that there was no digital discovery available at this time. So I did send an email to the officer in charge yesterday requesting it. So as soon as I get it, I will send it to you.
All right, thank you, Shelley.
Thanks.
Ms. Manarino, Ms. Lindsay, good morning.
Good morning.
Ms. Lindsay, are you there?
Good morning, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Good morning.
Good
Are we
morning.
ready? Dante Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we're ready. Dante Smith.
Calling case number 2205-940501, people of the state of Michigan versus Dante Smith. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, animals killing, torturing, third degree, count 3 and 4, weapons, felony firearms. Defendant also has case number 2205-940601. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. Count 2, weapons, felony firearm. Defendant also has case number 2205-940701. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. Count 2, weapons, felony firearm. Defendant also has case number 2205-940801. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. Count 2, weapons felony firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lisa Lindsay on behalf of the people of the state of Michigan, P number 39570.
And good morning, Maria Manarino, P 39531, on behalf of Mr. Smith. For purposes of this proceeding, I'd ask the court to waive his presence.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. Today's date and time set for competency hearing. Do we have a report back yet?
No, Your Honor, we do not have a report, but I spoke to a Jan Zorka, ZWARKA, yesterday at the Forensic Center, and she said that another report is due in April. I inquired about the time frame in terms of the period being the statutory period running out, and she indicated that they have until May the 2nd before the statutory hearing runs out. And although she could not tell me the status of the report at this point, she did indicate that they remain optimistic that they could bring him to competency before the May 2nd date.
Okay. Well, that being the case, the court will put this matter over. What day do you suggest? Probably before May 2nd.
Correct. How about tax day, April, if tax day is still April 15th, April 15th?
Okay, does that what date work for you, Ms. Manarino?
It does. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, court will adjourn the competency hearing to April 15th at 8:30, and bond will be continued.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sandy, how are you able to prevent accident? Wait.
Probably, yeah, because I thought that was a default that they put that in, that you have to know it. Unless I'm entering like as host, because I do host that for Judge Taylor. So maybe that's how, but before, I come in under her name.
Ms. Castel, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You're
I
here on.
Elon Epps this morning for a competency review.
Yes.
Calling case number 2305-9960-01.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Fedork for the people, P76177.
Y'all had noise in the background?
Is there noise in the background from my,
Sounds like it.
okay.
Okay, let us call the case, I'm sorry.
Calling case number 2305-9960-01, people of the state of Michigan versus Keelan Elks. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, weapons, stolen, firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Fedork for the people, P76177.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Kester from NDS, appearing on behalf of Mr. Elon Epps, P number 80549. And Your Honor, I can, may I ask the court to waive his presence? I don't see him on Zoom. He's
Court waive his presence. Today is daytime for competency hearing. Do we have a report back from the forensic center?
Your Honor, I did consult with an independent forensics examiner. At this time, Judge, defense will stipulate to the findings in the forensics report that was earlier submitted to the court.
Finding of competency?
Yes, Your Honor.
You as well, Mr. Fedork?
We do, Your Honor.
Court makes a finding that the defendant is competent to stand trial. What's your pleasure, Ms. Castle?
Your Honor, if we can schedule this matter for a preliminary examination, please.
The court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. Can we do March 12th, any time of day?
Today's March 12th, Your Honor.
I'm sorry? Oh, that's the day, I'm sorry. How about March 21st at 10 o'clock?
That works for the people.
1 second, Your Honor.
I have something scheduled at 10 o'clock already, I'm sorry. How about 11:30?
21st at 11:30, Your Honor.
Yes.
That works for the defense, Judge.
And for the people as well, Your Honor.
11:30, I'll be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Berry, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How you doing?
Good. You here on Conley?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Case number 2405-604101, people of the state of Michigan versus Amir Khan. Defendant is charged in count 1 and 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, knowingly assault and battery of a pregnant individual. Count 4, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge. Melita Barrett, P43238 on behalf of Amira Conley.
Ms. Conley, unmute yourself and tell us your name for the record.
Amir Conley.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Berry?
Judge, I need to set this for a preliminary exam.
The court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. I was March 18th at 10:45.
Hold on one second, Judge. Let me look at my book. You said March, you said 18th?
Yes,
Hold on one second. And that would be a 10:45.
yes.
Yeah, Judge, that's fine.
All right, March 18th at 10:45, bond will be continued.
Judge,
Ms. Conley, be in person in 36th District Court.
Judge, could you put me in a breakout room with her before we leave, please? Did she leave?
No, I'm
No.
still here.
Yeah, could we go in a breakout room, please?
Go ahead and join.
Thank you.
Morning.
Morning, how you go?
All right.
Thank you.
I've never seen her. I didn't even know she had a sister. The other one was a gift.
Yeah.
I see her all the time. And they sound just like.
Good morning. How you doing?
So, Judge Kennedy, all the judges,
said she didn't get the call.
No, she just sent that to me.
Get ready to access. Is it?
Same page. It's not showing. Page. Okay. So, yeah, just come see. All right.
Good morning, sir, in Wayne County Jail. What's your name? Sir, in Wayne County Jail, what's your name?
Giovanni Ellis.
Mr. Ellis, your next court date is March 18th at 10:15 for preliminary examination in 36 District Courts. March 18th at 10:15.
All right, let's what?
Is it just a regular?
Which one that break?
It's.
Oh, okay.
Just sister. Kind of helps with my weight. Drink a Pepsi.
Talk about what you did.
Oh, no. Welcome back, Jan.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you, sir.
Hey, Paco. Thank you, sir. What did you call him? Did he call you Paco?
Yeah,
I thought I was the only one calling him Paco.
a lot of people call me Paco.
You know, I got it.
Yeah.
I called him Paco. One of your other officers. No problem.
I got that name here.
Before you, when you were here before you left.
Yeah.
Okay. So once you met, you came back the second time.
Right. Different people here. Stuff like, you know, regular stuff. How's it going, sir?
Morning, Chips. Hey, good morning.
Am I here today?
I wanted to just say, no, virtually. Well, 10 o'clock. No, well, yes.
Okay. 10. He's downstairs.
No.
Judge, I was telling you, we used to have a library here. You could go straight to the library.
You know, I remember,
I stayed in the library.
I didn't know it was open to you guys. But
Well, I used to sleep in.
Oh, okay.
They knew me, so I get in.
Oh, okay. People don't have much use for books anymore.
Right.
Mr. Johnson. Remember, Judge King. Remember, Ted, here's my email address. Teddy.
Teddy,
Theodosia.
maybe if I see.
Theodosia Clinton. I was just gonna take your address.
There's a female.
Yeah.
I think the guy turned. He said.
Mr. Keith.
Yeah.
He sent me an email that I said that he would do it tomorrow morning.
Morning, Judge.
Hey, good morning.
Morning. Morning. So, Your Honor, can I make an inquiry? So one of my, or my victim in Mr. Bell's case, he has 11 to 15 family members. Are they all allowed in the courtroom? Or all of them? Yeah, I'm the assistant prosecutor and have some.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. This your code. Yeah. That's sad.
Tyler, are you gonna come? Oh, are you on your way? You on your way?
Yeah. This is certified.
We can get started as soon as we get.
Anytime? Anytime we can get started. I'll just, my witness was just entering the building, so probably just be about 5 minutes or so.
So we're still waiting.
Oh, you are, okay.
Okay, looks like the defendant is here.
Okay. Honor, about 9:53, I got, my witness is supposedly downstairs, I'm just waiting for her to come up. Give you a heads up. I'll come in at 10. Okay.
All right.
Your Honor, I do have one witness here, so I would be ready to proceed in court.
Calling case 2455677. People of the state of Michigan versus Leon Wells. Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2 weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 3 felony firearms, second offense notice. Count 4 felony firearms, second offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Fedoruk for the people, P76177.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Brooklyn Johnson, on behalf of Leon Wells, P46646.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Leon Wells.
Days and date and time set for preliminary examination. I'm ready to proceed.
People are ready, Your Honor.
Do you have any preliminary matters you'd like to begin with before we call witnesses?
I do, Your Honor. People would offer into evidence what's been marked as people's proposed one. This is the medical examiner's report of Teresa Nguyen, and so to show that to counsel. I haven't heard any objection, Your Honor.
Judge, I would stipulate to the postmortem report. I would also indicate, Judge, that me and prosecutor discussed the submission of this last night. Part of that was the toxicology report.
he indicated that he was just stipulating to the postmortem report. I would just like to add a couple, read a couple stipulations if that needs his approval, and that's what the toxicology of the.
Do you have any objections to the toxicology?
I don't know how it's relevant. I mean, counsel can offer it in his case. I'm not offering it in my case in chief.
In interest of completeness, I'll take autopsy report as well as the toxicology.
That's fine. I don't have a copy.
Judge, I'll give you my copy for purposes of the exam. Do you want it, and you give it back? Just so you can review it. And I would just indicate, Judge, for the stipulation that the blood alcohol of the decedent at that time was 0.171.
Okay.
And Judge, I'm going to also tender you a copy of the anatomical diagram.
I believe that was included with the report. And then just for the record, all those are admitted then, Your Honor?
Yes.
All right, thank you. And then just one other item, this would be a certified record of a prior conviction of the defendant, and this is marked as people proposed to. I've shown that to the counsel. I'm not sure if there's an objection.
No objection.
May I approach?
Yes. What did you say the complainant's name is?
It's our, sorry, one second. Our fellow Malik Muhammad.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
Judge, I probably will, through reports and stuff, I probably will refer to him at times as Malik.
Your Honor, if I may just read in part from the ME report.
You may.
So this is a medical examiner's report prepared by Teresa Meehan, MD. This was pursuant to an autopsy that was performed on January 28, 2024. The doctor indicated that her opinion is that death was caused by multiple gunshot wounds. It indicated that the postmortem examination revealed 6 gunshot wounds on the body. 2 to the head, 2 to the neck, 1 to the chest, and 1 to the back. And then she further indicated that her opinion as far as cause of death, manner of death, was homicide. And then for the record, this is the postmortem report of our fellow Malik Muhammad.
Second.
I mean,
The second.
correct.
All right. Court receives that.
And then people are prepared to call our first witness.
Okay, who's it?
Aaron Mosley.
Sir, please give your name and spelling to the young lady waving at you there. Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me, right up here. Just open that door and have a seat. There's a microphone that's to your left on the stick. Pick the base of that up and place it in your lap so you can speak directly into that voice, okay? Try not to get too close. The microphone is very sensitive. Maybe when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Mosley, could you please state your full name, spelling first and last?
Aaron Mosley, AARON, Morris.
Thank you, Mr. Mosley. Now, I'm just going to ask you some questions about the incident in this case. Now, did you know Arcelo Malik Muhammad? Yes. And what name did you know Mr. Muhammad by? Fellow Malik. Oh, fellow? And Malik. And Malik. Now, how did you know Mr. Muhammad?
Actually, about 5 years ago, I reunited with my cousin's Hyra. Meet her husband.
Okay.
Yes, you and her husband did what?
We created
Yeah, and Mr. Mosley, I'll just ask you to speak up as much as you can. Thanks a lot. Now, and so how did you know Kyra?
That's my cousin.
Your cousin? Okay.
Second cousin.
All right. And would you say you were close to, I'll refer to him as fellow. Would you say you were close to the fellow?
Yes.
And about how often did you happen to see fellow?
Pretty much almost every time.
And then so obviously he passed away, right? So I'm going to ask you about that day. On that particular day, were you with fellow?
Yes.
And tell me about why did you end up meeting up with fellow?
I ended up meeting in club at night, and I gave him a phone call. He not called a telephone or Kyra phone that day. Either or, I think Dello picked up his phone and I asked him to come over to see him. Like we always do. That's right.
Okay. And do you know, before I go on, do you know which day this was, the date?
I don't know the exact date, but it was definitely right.
Okay. Now, and then so did you end up going over to their place?
Yes.
And about what time was that? Do you remember?
After probably like 2.
And then once you got to Fellow's place, who was there?
Kyra and Dello, they was in the basement.
And what did you all do there?
Actually, they was already just chilling, having a good time, and they was in pajamas, just diving to themselves. Kyra had got a phone call from her dad, and she didn't want to answer the phone, but Bello was like, trying to go to Palm Street here, you know what I'm saying? So,
Okay. Now let me just ask you before we get to that. Was there any drinking going on?
yeah,
Okay. And then have you been drinking when you were at the club?
yes.
Were you able to tell as far as the two individuals, so start with Fellow, were you able to tell if he was intoxicated?
No, I wasn't intoxicated.
Okay. And then what about
Object on the speculation, Judge.
Foundation.
I can ask further questions. And how did you conclude that based on what?
Based on just what it was doing, it was really in the pajamas. Really relaxing.
So his demeanor? His
I'm
demeanor?
object to the meeting nature.
Now you were familiar with Fellow, you knew him for a long time, saw him frequently, right? Okay. Were you familiar with how he acted when he was not intoxicated?
Good guy.
Okay. And then when he had been drinking and was intoxicated, have you ever seen him?
Hey, still a good guy.
Was there any difference in when Fellow was intoxicated and not intoxicated?
No. Okay.
Okay. Did you see?
I'm sorry, Mr. Johnson, would you please keep your voice up?
No, I will do that. Sorry.
So Mr. Mosley, had you observed Fellow drinking?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And you recall how much? Just if you.
I can't remember.
Okay. And then let's go on to Mrs. Muhammad. And what would you refer to Mrs. Muhammad as? As far as her name, like when you talk.
Yeah, Kyra.
Kyra. Okay.
Kyra.
Earlier, Kyra. So when you did you see Kyra drinking?
Yes.
And you recall how much? And at that point in time, did she appear intoxicated? Was there anything about her that appeared she was intoxicated? Now, So you said there was some phone calls, and then after those phone calls, ultimately, what did you do?
I said I was downstairs in the basement.
And did you ever leave the house?
Yeah, we ended up leaving all together afterwards.
And now who is we?
Me, fellow, and girl.
Okay. And then where did you all go?
Went over to the top, you know, three.
Okay. And is that Leon Wells?
Yes.
Okay. And you refer to him as Pops?
That's where everybody from.
Had you met Pops before this day?
Yes.
And so would you know him if you saw him today? Would you recognize him? And you see him in this courtroom? And just identify him by an item of his clothing where he is.
Right there in the green.
Let the record reflect that he pointed to the defendant.
So moved.
And let the record reflect that Mr. Mosley identified him. So Mr. Mosley, once you got to Mr. Wells' house, first of all, do you know where that is, where the house is?
I know it's side street, Valford. Yeah. Okay.
May I approach the witness room?
You may.
Mr. Mosley, this study would have been marked as People's Proposed 3 and 4. You just take a look at those. All right. So People's Exhibit 3, what is that? So Mr. Wells' house? Okay. And then People's 4, what is that?
Will's house.
Okay. Now, looking at those photos, does that help reflect your recollection of the address?
Yes.
Okay, what's the address?
19770.
Okay, and what street?
Warming.
Okay, thank you. And can you tell us what city and state?
I don't know if that's Detroit or Parker Woods or.
Do you know the county then?
Wait, I guess. I really don't know.
Okay, no problem. Just 1 second. And I believe there's a stipulation that the residence at 19770 McCormick is in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne, State of Michigan.
So stipulated, Mr. Johnson? So stipulated? So stipulated. Court receives that stipulation.
Thank you. So Mr. Mosley, once you got to that residence, how did you approach the door? What part, or how did you approach the house? What part of the house did you approach?
Front door.
Okay. And then, do you knock on the door?
No, it was already open.
Okay.
When I came on.
And then did anyone meet you there?
No.
So what did you do?
Just when we entered the house, we just ended up going in the kitchen, have a good time, listen to music. That's what it was.
Now, when you enter the residence, what's the first room you go into?
Oh, the front room, living room.
Living room? Okay. And you refer to that to as the front room?
Yeah, front room.
Okay. And then, when you get to the kitchen, is the kitchen the next room, or how do you get to the kitchen?
You gotta walk to the front, it's to your right, straight to your right.
Okay.
Back.
Okay. And then who was in the kitchen?
Joyce and Wales.
Was there anyone else in the house that you saw?
No.
And so Kyra and Bella were still with?
Yes.
And then what did you all do then? Sit down with them?
Yeah, we just sat down and had a few drinks. This music like we always do.
And approximately what time is it now when you get there?
I don't know what time, but it was late. It had to be about like 3.
Now, what was the mood like in People's house?
Actually, the mood was great. You know, it was okay. I said we was actually just having fun, listening to music, enjoying our time, having a couple drinks. You know, they bar rolling and stuff like that. He was cooking chicken. And
He, Mr. Wells.
Mr. Wells, yeah, he was cooking chicken. So
Now, and did you all stay in the kitchen the entire time?
Not the entire time. I didn't stay in the kitchen the entire time. But I had gotten intoxicated. I just went in the front room to be honest with a while.
Okay. And you happen to recall how long you had been there before going to lay down?
At least for a couple hours, maybe an hour and a half.
All right. And was there some point where you had, so were you asleep then in the living room?
Yes.
And was there some point where you woke up?
Yes.
And was there anything you noticed when you woke up?
Yes.
What was that?
I heard Tyra throw something down in the kitchen. I jumped up and I seen they was, randomly going back and forth with each other in an argument.
Let me just hold you up there. So when you say they, who is they?
Tyra, Hello, Wells, and Joyce. I don't know if Joyce was actually arguing, but she was right in the midst of them human with each other.
Okay. Now, did you actually see all of them?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So where were they at the time?
It was like in the middle part of the kitchen.
So did you go into the kitchen then?
Yes, I did.
All right. And so were all of them talking?
Yes, they were.
And were you able to decipher anything that Mr. Wells said?
No, I did not.
Okay. And was there anything you would, I guess, say was arguing? Consider arguing?
I don't know exactly what they were arguing about, but it seemed like it was serious. But it was like the norm, that they do at times. And I ain't think nothing of it, like getting real serious. I've seen that happen before, so I didn't bother, to even jump in the conversation.
Were voices elevated?
Yeah.
Now, did everybody stay in the kitchen the whole time?
No.
Okay, so what happened? Who left?
It was Kyra, Wells, and Joyce.
Okay. And so, Mr. Muhammad and
Muhammad, I'm sorry.
Okay.
They all left. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay. And where did you see them leave to?
They ran, stormed to the front, and I heard the door open, and they went outside.
Okay. Now, so you saw them leave the kitchen area,
Yes.
correct? Okay. Could you see the front door from where you were?
No, I actually went in the middle part of the kitchen, inside the kitchen.
Okay. So, all right, and then you heard the front door open?
Yes.
All right. Did you move yourself so that you could actually see the front door at any time?
No.
Okay. And was there anything else that would suggest to you who actually went outside?
I know that they all had run outside, I heard footsteps, they just ran outside. It was a norm that they always go outside.
Okay. And then, so while they were outside, did you ever move from where you were?
No.
Did you hear, were you able to still hear their voices?
Yes.
And whose voices could you hear?
I heard Bello's voice, I heard Wells' voice.
And could you hear what they were saying?
No.
Were the voices elevated, anything like that you can
Yes,
describe?
it was loud.
And did you hear Joyce and or Kyra?
I really can't hear their voices, I just heard them two at most.
All right. And was there anything else that you can say you heard?
Gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes.
Okay. Approximately how long had they been out of the kitchen before you heard the gunshots?
Like maybe a minute or two.
And how many gunshots did you hear, if you remember?
Like 2 or 3.
And then what happened after that?
Actually, I heard them come back in the house, yelling, and all I could hear is, the last words the fellow saying, "Stop pointing that gun in my face. You're gonna kill me, kill me."
Okay. Now, the voices that you heard, so when they came inside, who were those voices?
Fellows.
Okay. Did you hear anybody else's voice?
I could hear him yelling.
Now, him being who?
Wells.
Okay. And could you make out what he was saying?
I can't remember what he was saying, just once you just yelling and stuff.
All right. Now, could you see anybody from where you were?
No.
But you could recognize Mr. Wells' voice?
Yes.
And was it something about the voice? What was different about the voice that you could tell he was at that point in time inside the house?
That, you know, when he actually, when I heard Dello say that part, he yelled, ah! You know what I'm saying? I know that voice.
Who yelled that?
Wells.
And then did you hear Kyra or Joyce at that time?
Yes, they did scream.
Okay. Now, all right, and then so after you, so what again did you hear Fellow say?
I heard him say that. I heard him say.
What again did he say?
He said, "Stop pointing that gun on my face. You're gonna kill me, kill me."
And then what did
And then I heard the 2 shots after that.
And what did you do?
I ran in the front room and I noticed that Wells was gone. Kyra was actually pumping Bello, trying to bring him back. She had shot. Y'all shot at that moment.
Okay. Now, if you don't recall, that's fine. But as the best you can, do you recall how long it was between you hearing the shots and then you going into the living room?
It was like actually like immediately when I ran in.
Okay. And did you see Mr. Wells anywhere?
No.
Was the door open?
Yes.
Did you look out the door?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And what was it right when you got into the living room that you looked out the door?
Object to the nature of the question.
Yeah.
Sustained, rephrase.
When did you look out the door?
I looked out the door when I actually heard after the gunshot. I ran straight in the front. I didn't see him. Wells, and I looked outside. I noticed that the car was on.
Now, so when you first got into the living room, what did you see?
I seen Bello on the floor.
And then what did you do?
Ran to the door.
Now, and then after that, what did you do?
I ran to the back. I was outside for a while. Just
now, when you say back,
shot.
what do you mean by
It
that?
was a back door and to the backyard. I was in the backyard for a while.
Okay. Now, you previously referred to the kitchen as the back.
Kitchen, yes.
Okay, is that door
It was attached to the back door, the kitchen, back door. I ran to the back door.
Okay.
Outside.
All right. Now, are you familiar with the house as far as, do you know where Mr. Wells' bedroom was in that house?
No.
And then after, so after you ran outside, what did you do? All right. And did you ever come back to the front of the house?
Actually, they would not let us in the house.
Okay. And that, who was that?
Police ended up coming quick.
So you were in the back until the police arrived? Okay. And then did you happen to speak to the police?
No, I did not speak to the police at that time until we went down to the headquarters.
Okay. At that time, and so while you were outside, did you ever make your way to the front of the house or around? You were in the back?
Yes.
Outside. Did you ever see Mr. Wells return?
No.
Now, at this point in time, I'm talking about when the shooting occurs. How long have you been sleeping?
Probably like about an hour and a half.
And do you remember what time it was when you woke up?
I don't remember the time.
How did you feel as far as your drinking and everything? How did you feel when you woke
I'm
up?
objecting relevance, Judge.
And it goes to level of intoxication. So how did you feel at the time you woke up?
Still intoxicated.
Do you believe that that affected your ability in any way to recall what happened?
Some things, yes.
Now, you testified to what you recall today.
Yes.
Is it accurate?
Yes.
So, the alcohol you consumed, it didn't distort your memory at all?
Yes, it did, a little bit at first. I started to remember something.
But as far as the things that you remember, you're
Yeah.
sure those are correct?
Yeah.
Nothing further on.
Before you do cross, Mr. Johnson, let me check on one thing, okay? Mr. Wyatt. Yes, sir, may I help you?
Judge, I'm going to.
Mr. Wyatt?
Yes, Judge. Let me give you the case number in case you don't have it. If, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
2405601 FY. It should come out to a Mr. Hargrove, Amari Hargrove. That's what the Register of Action showed, and then when I logged into Judge Sabri, she said she transferred it to you. So all I want to do today, Judge King, is I'll waive his appearance and just like to set this matter for an exam. That's all.
Okay, let me call the case.
Case number 2405601201. People of the state of Michigan versus Amari Hargrove. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearm, discharge in at a building. Count 2, weapons, firearm, discharge from vehicle. It's like count 3, 4, and 5. Assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder, or by strangulation. 6, 7, and 8. Assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 9 and 10.
All right, can you spell Amari?
I-M-A-I-R-E.
Appearance for the record, please.
Arnold Weiner, P22104, attorney for Mr. Hargrove. I'll waive the remainder of the formal reading. Judge asked us, well, I think Bon's already said. I'll just waive his appearance for this PCC, knowing that he may not be there, and just ask this court to sit it down for a preliminary exam. I have some of the discovery. I'll contact whoever the prosecuting attorney is going to be. Could you have them contact me, or I'll find out who they are, and that's all. Thank you.
His presence, continue to plead of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. The record should reflect that I don't have an assistant prosecuting attorney assigned to the domestic violence unit here with me now, but her docket is my docket. So I will set this matter for preliminary examination on
I'll waive the 20-day rule, Judge.
March 18th at 11 o'clock.
Well, Judge, can we have another date? If it's going to be on a Monday, could we, if we could have it on April the 8th? If
No,
we
sir.
do it on Monday?
No, sir, I'm not going out to April. No.
Okay. How about, hold on. How about March 22nd?
Is your client in custody?
He's in custody, yes, sir.
So why do you want to go out so far?
Because
March 20th?
I'm jammed up completely, Judge, with hearings and in-person matters. I mean, that Friday, the 22nd is the only time I can get away. I've spoken to him and the family, and I told them that may happen, and they have no objection.
March 22nd at 11:30.
Okay, thank you.
Fine, we continue. Thank you. Okay, we are back on the record on People versus Leon Wells. Cross-examine, Mr. Johnson.
Good morning, Mr. Mosley. You gave a statement to the police, correct? Yes, sir. And that was at the police department, correct? Correct. Okay. And that was later that morning, right? Yes. Okay. And were you with the Mohammed's, were you with them at their home when they left there to go to McCool? Yes. Okay. So you know they had been drinking there, correct? Yes. Okay. And they drank Crown Royal, right? Okay. And it's been said by Miss Kyra that her and Malik consumed almost a fifth liquor before they even left home.
That would be hearsay, Mr. Johnson.
Pardon, Judge?
That would be hearsay.
I'm not, okay, I'll rephrase it. Do you know what they were drinking before you left home? Yeah. Okay. Did you see a fifth of Crown Royal around the house? No. Okay. Did you see anything around the house? Yeah, I saw a little fight. Okay. And so it was safe to say they were somewhat intoxicated even before they left, right? It was not intoxicated. Well, I'm not asking you to say how intoxicated. My point is, if they were drinking, they were drinking, correct? Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna object, you did answer the question.
Right, you said they weren't intoxicated.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not gonna argue with them. I said they had been drinking, correct? Yeah, okay. You don't know how intoxicated they were, correct? Correct. Now, let's talk about what you do know. What you do know is that once the shooting occurred in the house, it was in the house, correct? Yes. And once that occurred, you left out, storming through the kitchen because you were upset, correct? Yeah. Okay. And that was immediately after you heard the shooting, and you were highly upset, correct? Yeah. Okay. And in fact, you were showing your anger and emotions and pulled down some pots and pans and stuff, and as you left out the back door going through the kitchen, correct? Cut it out. No, I'm not cutting it out. I'm asking you a question. You say yes or no. No. Okay. So when you went out in the back, you left the scene, correct? Yeah. Okay. So you didn't see what Mr. Wells did right after the shooting, correct? Phrase that. You did not see what Mr. Wells did right after the shooting, yes or no? No. All right. So you couldn't have seen him walk right out of the house and leave the scene. I did not say that. Sir, we cannot talk at the same time. I'm gonna go slow, I'm gonna be calm, I'm not gonna trick you, okay? So I'll give you time to respond. she has to take down all of this. At the time that you walked out of the house in the backyard with your back turned to the scene immediately after the shooting, you could not have seen what Mr. Wells was doing, yes or no? No. Okay. And you could not have seen when he walked out of the house, yes or no? No. You could not see, you did not know when exactly he left the scene, correct? Yes, I do. Well, you didn't see him. My question is, you did not see him when he left the scene, because you had already left, correct? That's what you just testified. Yes or no? Yes. So you couldn't have seen, let's talk about what you do know. You never saw him sitting talking to Kyra in the living room while she was trying to revive Malik. Yes or no? And if he left sometime thereafter, you can't tell us today because you weren't there, correct? Was there in the scene? Sir, you said you went out in the back, correct? Yeah. And you said you left the scene, correct? I went outside after the shots. After the shots, I ran into the front room. I noticed that he was gone. Well, after the shots. Right. Well, you just told us, I'm not going to go back and forth with you, okay? I will take your testimony, okay? So you cannot sit here and tell us what he did immediately after shooting because you did something different, correct? You've already covered that, correct? Yeah. All right. Now, during the evening, you were there and you knew that everybody was drinking, correct? And you didn't see any, you didn't know of any bad blood between Malik and Leon because they come there all the time, correct? And something interesting you said when you heard them arguing or screaming or getting loud, that wasn't unusual to you because that's what they do, correct? Okay, and let's dwell on that a little bit. Do you go to, you travel different locations with Malik and Kyra and go over other parties and come over there and drink and hang out, right? Right. Okay, and you know the temperament of Kyra and Malik, they get to going back and forth. They both get intoxicated, correct? Sometimes. I didn't ask you how many times. I'm just asking you, let's take it one step at a time. First question was, you know they get intoxicated and loud and argue back and forth. Yes or no? No. You don't know that? No. Okay. So they weren't doing that night? Not amongst each other, not that I know. My question is, I tried to get, my question is. The witness is trying to answer. He answered, Judge. Now I'm going to the next question. You indicated that night you heard them screaming, hollering, getting loud. You weren't surprised by that, correct? Correct. You seen them do that on other occasions? Yes, but not amongst each other. Okay. Husband and wife, no. You seen them do that at that house, correct? Yes. Okay. And you've seen Mr. Wells ask them to leave the house when they get unruly like that after drinking. No, I don't know. Okay. Well, let's talk about what you saw that night. Did you hear Mr. Wells while you were walking around all night on the phone? You were on the phone, correct? No, I was not on the phone. Oh, so if it's been said that you were on the phone, that's not true? No. Okay. Okay, that's good. So you weren't drinking, or were you drinking? I was drinking. Okay. And you weren't talking to a girl on the phone? No. Okay. And so you weren't sleeping the whole time, correct? You don't want us to believe that, correct?
The whole time.
All right.
When I was in the front room. Yes.
Okay, so you heard Mr. Mr. Wells at times ask them to leave the house because they were arguing.
No.
Okay. You all arrived there at what time?
3.
You arrived at 3, or you think you may have arrived?
I don't know.
Well, then, let's slow down then. You understand you're under oath, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if you don't remember, just say I don't recall. Okay? Okay, so you don't recall whether you arrived there sometime around 1 o'clock?
It was later than that.
Okay, so you think that you all came all the way from McCormick to hang out at 3 in the morning? So if the shooting happened somewhere around 5 or 6 in the morning, you're saying that you all had only been there a couple hours before the shooting occurred?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. You're saying that Miss Wells was up cooking chicken at 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you do know is, do you recall when Mr. Malik was outside and storming around the house, pounding on the windows, kicking on the doors? Was that when you let him back in?
There's nobody in.
Do you recall?
No, I don't know.
So where were you when all this was happening?
I was in the kitchen.
Well, you weren't in the kitchen all night, right?
No, I was not.
You were on the couch, right?
Yeah.
So you never heard Mr. Malik knocking on the doors trying to get back in the house?
No.
You never heard him kicking violently on the doors? Okay. You never heard Mr. Wells begging Malik and Kyra to leave and for Malik to take Kyra home?
Your Honor, Jack, these are questions that are, it's evidence or facts that aren't in evidence.
In the way that you're framing the question, it is assuming facts, not evidence.
Judge, you know I cross-examine, I'll rephrase the question. So it's your testimony today under oath. You never heard Mr. Wells beg Malik to take his wife home? You never heard him beg Kyra to go home?
No.
You never heard them at the front door when he went out on the porch?
Your Honor, again.
I'll rephrase the question. Did you ever see?
It's Ernest.
Oh, did you ever see Mr. Wells go outside or to the front door while you were there? Did you ever see Mr. Wells go to the front porch in desperation and fire 2 shots into the air?
No, did not see it. I heard it.
But when you heard it, he wasn't inside the house, right? He wasn't.
No, he was not.
Okay. And Malik was outside, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever see them get into a shoving match on the grass?
No.
Did you ever see and hear him hollering, Malik, come get your wife and take her home?
No.
Did you ever hear Kyra saying, I'm not leaving, I'm not going home?
No.
Did you ever hear an argument erupt between Malik and Kyra because she wouldn't leave?
No.
Did you ever see Malik standing at his car, begging Kyra to come on? and Lee? This, at the time that the shooting occurred, it was a lot of excitement, correct? When you first heard the shooting, you were excited, you were upset, and obviously there had been a commotion, correct? There had been a commotion and you were excited and you knew there was some excitement going on at the time you heard the shots, correct? Okay. And during that time, you heard Kyra holler to you, "It's my fault." You remember that? You didn't tell the police that? So you gave a statement and you saying you remember facts today that you didn't remember back then? So you had an opportunity to talk to others about this case, correct? No. You haven't had a chance, you didn't talk to anybody about this case? Yes, I did. You talked to Kyra, you talked to other people that was involved in this case, right? No. So Kyra didn't call you? That's all I asked you. So you talked to her or you didn't talk to her?
Yeah. Talk to her about this case or talk to her? Yeah. Did you talk to her about this case?
No.
You don't recall Kyra during the time of the excitement when right after the shooting, yelling and telling everybody, don't say nothing about what happened?
Objection, Your Honor, it's both hearsay and again, it's facts that aren't.
It's an excited utterance, Judge.
Have to lay the foundation.
I thought I'll lay it again. When the shooting happened, there was some commotion, correct? There was a lot of excitement, right? Yeah. That's what you saw. You were upset, you were excited. That's why you went out, right? Yeah. And during that time, right there after the shooting, I'm asking you, did you hear Kyra yell to everybody before they got out of the way, don't say anything about what happened? No. Okay. Did you see Kyra move the body from the couch to the floor? No. Did you see Kyra tell or hear Kyra tell Mr. Wells and everybody else, I got this, I got this? No. Okay. So it's your testimony today that you didn't see the shooting, correct? Correct. You didn't see Mr. Wells and Malik fighting? No. But you were in the kitchen, you were in the house, but you didn't see or hear them fighting? No. But you say you heard a sound like a yeah. But you didn't see what that came from, right? No. But that could be consistent with somebody grunting, fighting, getting struck.
Objection, Your Honor, that's speculative.
I'm saying it could be consistent, the noise that you heard.
It's calling for speculation, Your Honor.
Judge, it wasn't speculation when he testified to what he heard. I'm not asking him to speculate.
He can just tell us what he heard.
Right.
I'm asking to speculate.
Right.
That he heard the
You heard the Was it a human up?
Yeah.
Okay. What you don't know is where that came from, right?
No.
Okay.
I didn't hear you, sir.
Front room.
So front room, in the house, right? Right at or near the time of the shooting, correct?
Yeah.
In fact, right before the shooting, correct?
After the shooting, well.
You don't know.
After the shooting.
You don't know, do you?
It was after the shooting.
I said you don't know, really, do you?
Asked and answered, he said after the shooting.
When you heard somebody allegedly say, "Stop pointing the gun in my face," was that coming from the outside when they were outside?
It was on the inside.
It was on the inside? But you didn't see that, correct? In fact, you told the police you didn't see anybody with a gun, correct?
Right.
You didn't see, based on what you said, you didn't see Mr. Wells and Malik arguing, correct?
Right.
You didn't see them making threats to each other or any bad blood between them at the time that you were around them, correct?
Right.
You had no reason to believe that Mr. Wells had any reason to fight or hurt Malik at the time you were there based on what you observed, correct?
Correct.
You've known Malik and Kyra to get loud and argue.
Asked and answered.
Okay. And you didn't see Mr. Wells with the gun through the night, correct? When you told the police, they asked you where did Leon go, you told the police, I don't know, right?
Yeah.
And when they asked you, did he drive away, I'm sorry. You said, I don't know, right?
Right.
You had no reason to believe that Leon was going to harm his daughter, did you?
No.
So why did you tell the police that Malik was trying to protect Kyra from her father?
Because at that time I was intoxicated and I was really at the scene. It seemed like Bello was really, grabbing his wife to get outside.
So all that was what you told the police was speculation and was not true, correct?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, you don't know that he had any reason to try to protect Kyra from her father, right?
Objection, asked and answered.
I'm just not used to these being your judge, I'm sorry.
Once again.
Well, let me rephrase the question. There was nothing that Leon did that would cause you to believe he was gonna harm his daughter, right?
They argue sometimes.
I just asked a simple question, sir.
Yes.
But when the police asked you, what did you mean by that, you couldn't explain, correct? Just like you can't explain now.
Objection, Your Honor. These questions are calling for speculation.
Nothing's wrong with this question.
These are police questions that are calling for speculation. Now,
It's more argumentative than speculative. Rephrase.
You were good friends with Malik?
Yes.
Okay. And you weren't happy about him getting shot, correct?
Correct.
And you haven't felt good about it, period, correct?
No.
And when you came here to testify today, you want this man to be punished for that, correct?
Absolutely.
And you got a little bit of bias and feelings about this case, correct? Honestly.
I'm everything.
Yeah, but I said you still have a little bias. That's normal, correct? Okay. So at the time of the incident, right there at that time, you were upset and you were saying things that you didn't really know to be accurate, correct? Well, you said everything wasn't accurate because you were intoxicated.
Everything is accurate in there. I'm rephrasing some of the things that I have left out.
So, and that contains some bias, correct? Nothing further, Judge.
You redirect.
just briefly, Your Honor, Mr. Mosley, so, as far as what the council refers to as bias, so have you fabricated anything today because of your bias in this case?
No.
Okay, so what you testified to today is accurate as far as what you recall of the incident?
Yes.
Okay, nothing further.
Sir, you indicated that you heard Fellow and Mr. Wells arguing, right? You didn't see them arguing, but you heard them argue.
Yes.
You recognize both of their voices?
Yes.
All right, the voices were raised at the time?
Yes.
Okay. And that arguing that you heard, that took place inside the house?
It was actually outside.
It was outside?
Yeah.
When did they go outside the house?
Right after I heard, Shirley throw something down in the kitchen.
Who threw something down in the kitchen?
Kyra, girl.
Okay. Kyra threw something down in the kitchen?
Yes.
And this was Mr. Wells' house, right?
Yes.
Did Mr. Wells appear to be upset about that?
He was just mad, whatever reason, I don't know.
So, but his argument was with Fellow, it wasn't with Kyra?
No, not that I know of. I really don't.
You say no, was it Mr. Wells and Fellow arguing, or Mr. Wells and Kyra arguing, or were they all arguing?
It was all arguing.
They were all arguing, okay. And you say that you didn't hear Mr. Wells tell them to leave his house?
No.
What were you upset about? Were you left out?
I was hurt that he had got shot.
Oh, so that's when you got upset, after the shooting?
Yeah.
I thought that was before the shooting you had left out.
I was never upset, I was asleep.
All right.
I woke up to
So why did you go outside?
after the shot, I went outside. That's when I go outside and
So you were in the house at the time of the shot, just in a different room?
Yes, I was in the kitchen.
Okay, and then you went outside after the shot, and that's when you were upset?
Yes.
Okay. You said prior to the shooting, you heard fellows say, "Stop pointing that gun in my face, if you're gonna shoot me,
Yeah.
kill me." All right, how much time passed before he said that and you heard an actual shot?
Immediately.
Immediately. And you said that you did not see the defendant leave out the house, right? That's because you were outside yourself.
No, I went in the back. Actually, I went in the front after the shots, and I noticed that he was gone.
Okay. But you said you came back in right after the shots?
I was already still in the house. I just went to the front door. After the shots, I ran, because I was in the kitchen. So when I heard the shots, I ran in the front. I noticed that Mr. Wells on the ground, Mr. Wells had left, and Bella was on the ground. Tyra was gone.
And this was right after the shots?
Yes.
Defendant left his own house. Any questions based on my question?
Yeah, Judge. At the time, when the facts were fresh in your mind, when you were at the scene,
This is based on my question?
yeah, you never told the police in your statement that you heard anybody say, shoot me, kill me. You never, if you're gonna shoot me, you never made those statements to the police at that time, correct?
Correct. I did call that.
So those statements are the first time that you said anything about it, and that's in court, right?
No, I actually called back to give that testimony back out.
That was after you thought about it, after you left, right?
Yeah, I even thought about it, you know, I was just,
Yeah.
amen.
So you changed your story, right?
No, I did not change my story.
Well, that was different, right? Because in this statement, when they asked you, is there anything else you want to tell us? And they told you from the beginning, you know, this is an investigation, and if you lie, you're violating the law. They told you that, right? And you knew how important the facts were, right? Yes?
Yeah.
And you knew if you heard somebody say what you testified today to, that was important, right?
Right.
One more question. You said to the judge that Malik and Leon were arguing. Isn't it true the only time you heard Leon express or get upset was to tell Malik and Kyra to leave his house?
No.
You never heard that all night.
That's the answer.
Okay.
I have to follow up. Thank you. So at the time you made your initial statement to the police, again, were you intoxicated at that time? Yeah. Oh. Approximately how many days later did you call the police? And at that time, what was your state as far as sobriety?
I'm gonna object to the relevance, Judge.
Your Honor, so he had been drinking when he was initially interviewed, and then when he followed up and called the police to just give some additional information, I'm just asking what was his state at that time? Was he still intoxicated? Was he still? And, do you believe that you may have forgotten to mention some things when you initially interviewed?
I'm gonna object to the need to make sure question, Judge. Yes, but Dan, to be
I
sure.
think I've heard of that. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Judge, before you, are you saying early or early
Girl.
with the G, like girl?
Yeah.
You may step down, sir. You're all set. Thank you.
Your Honor, can I have a minute just to check on my other witness? She was here. Thanks for your patience.
All right.
People call it Kyra Muhammad.
Please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady waving at you. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you guys. Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Voice up nice and loud. Speaking to that microphone, it'll be to your left. In fact, I want you to, when you have a seat, pick the base of that up and place it in your lap and speak into that for us, okay? You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. And Ms. Muhammad, yeah, trying to keep it as close to your mouth as possible, so we can hear you good. Thank you. Good afternoon, good morning, Ms. Muhammad. Could you please state your full name, spelling first and last?
Sorry.
Coleman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Leondra.
And could you please spell Kyra
Kira.
and then Muhammad?
Muhammad.
Thank you. Now, I know it's difficult for you to be here. I'm just going to ask you some questions about the passing of your husband. I know this is difficult. Just take your time. Take your time answering questions. Okay? If you need a break, just let me know. Now, so first, just for the record, our fellow Malik Muhammad, he was your husband?
Yes.
And for how long? How long did you know him?
Years.
And you had children with Mr. Muhammad?
Yes.
And what did you call Mr. Muhammad? What did you refer to him when you talked?
Linky.
Pardon me?
Linky.
Winky? Did you ever call him Malik?
Yeah.
Did you ever call him fellow? So I'm gonna ask you about the last time you were with, Mr. Muhammad. Now, so that, when you got together with Mr. Muhammad, about when was that? You remember?
Once he had got off of work, he came and picked me up from work. It was around maybe 10 p.m.
And then, what did you do with, Mr. Muhammad once he got home?
We got before we went home, we stopped at the store, got some liquor, went home. I took a shower on my pajamas, he was cleaning the house, getting all his clothes together, I'll take to the clean. We had the music on, and we sat at the table and talked to my cousin Latoya for 2 hours.
Let me ask you this, so you purchased some liquor, did you drink any of that?
Yes.
Did you see Mr. Muhammad drinking as well?
Yes.
Now, so you got a call from somebody?
Yes.
Okay, and again, that was who?
Leon.
Did you answer the phone?
No.
And then, what happened after that?
Like he asked me who was it.
Okay, and what did you say?
Turned my phone and showed him my phone.
And then what did Mr. Muhammad do?
He seen that it said dead. So he grabbed my phone and he went into the room and he talked to him.
Okay, and then after he finished talking to him, did you talk to Mr. Muhammad after that?
Did I talk to him?
Yes.
He came back, where me and Aaron was sitting, and he told us that we was going over the pop's house, come on, let's go to the pop's house.
And then you said Aaron was at the house as well?
Yes.
And what's Aaron's last name? That's fine. How are you related? How are you related to him?
My cousin.
Okay. And was he there when you actually got home?
No.
No. And then how did he come about to come to the house? Did you invite him?
No. I actually said that I didn't want to go to the company, but Aaron called me and we talked, and he said, me and Curly, we got to drink. Come on, no.
Okay. Now, getting back to the phone call with, so you said Leon Wells, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And how are you related to Mr. Wells? They just backed out. Just take it.
That's my day.
Courthouse.
Sorry, did you say that's your dad?
Yes, that's my day.
And just whenever you're ready. And so what happened? So was there anything decided as far as what you were going to do after that phone call between you and did your husband express what he wanted to do?
Yes.
What was that?
He wanted to go to Pop's house.
And how do you feel about that?
I don't want to go there. I don't want to go.
And was that discussed between you and Mr. Muhammad?
I told him I didn't want to go. I told him I didn't want to go nowhere. I told him I didn't want to go. That's for my cousin.
And what ultimately did you do? Okay. And just if you can answer this, why did you decide to go?
That's my best friend. That's where you want to go? Let's go.
Now, do you recall about the time that you left approximately?
It was after Aaron had came, and I know he told me that he had left the bar.
Let me just ask you this, did you recall whether it was before midnight or after midnight?
It was definitely after midnight.
Okay. The exact time you don't recall?
No.
Okay, good enough. And then who drove actually to your house? And then who was with you? So it was you, Malik, and then was Mr. Mosley with you too? Sorry,
Yes.
Darren with you.
Yes.
And then, did you ultimately then get to your dad's house?
Mm-hmm.
And do you recall the address that your dad lived at?
No.
Okay. Now, when you got to that house, what did you do? And do you recall where you entered the house? And was it through the front door then?
Yes.
Did you have to get someone's attention to let you in, or how'd that go?
He's not on the door.
So, and do you recall for sure that the door was closed?
I think it's all for sure. I'm pretty sure it was closed.
Okay. Did anybody meet you there then?
As if someone else comes to the house.
Did someone meet you at the door from the inside the house?
Yes.
Who was that?
I can't recall.
Was it, do you remember if it was male or female?
Either Joyce or Ajay on to it.
Okay. So then, you eventually went inside the house, is that right?
Yes.
And then who was there? And then your Joyce, sorry. And then Joyce's, how is she related to you? Is she related to you?
She's my
Not your mom, sorry.
No.
And then, so where did you meet them? And what type of room is it from? And then did you stay in the living room?
No, we went to the back where we usually sit at where the music played in the kitchen.
And what did you do once you were inside?
I told Dad that Aaron was home. Said Aaron home. We said, it was looking at you, and kissing food out, check it out.
And then what did he do?
She come back, so we got up. We lived.
Talking about your dad?
Yes.
Then did he go and make some chicken then?
Yeah.
And was there drinking? Was there any alcohol there?
Yes.
Were you consuming alcohol?
Yes.
And what about everybody else? So did Malik drink?
Mm-hmm.
And then what about Aaron?
Mm-hmm.
And then just say yes. Yes or no?
Yes.
And then what about the dad? Was he drinking?
Yes.
And then what about you?
Yes.
So everybody was drinking. Now, how was the mood at that point in time?
It was great.
At some point, was there any change to that?
Once it started getting late, I was ready to go home. I know that I had to be at work early.
And did you tell anybody that?
Just me.
And what was his response?
We got into an altercation.
Now, altercation, is that just arguing or was it, okay, did it ever get physical between you and Malik?
No.
And did anyone else get involved in that argument?
Well, my dad told him to calm down.
And your dad told you to calm down?
Um,
Okay. And then didn't Malik respond to that? Okay. Did the two, your dad and Malik, did they ever argue? Okay. And then, where is all this taking place?
in a bag, the kitchen.
Okay, so you're still in the kitchen? Okay. Now, while this arguing is taking place, who else is in the kitchen?
Just,
So, so where's Joyce, do you know?
she's
Okay. And then what about Aaron? Do you know where Aaron was? And then specifically, do you know the room that he left on the couch?
yeah.
Now, let me ask you this. So you come in the front door and that's the living room, correct? Okay. And then you said you go back, that's the kitchen. How is the living room separated from the kitchen? Is there a door there?
No.
No door? Okay. Okay. All right. Is any part of the kitchen and the living room separated by a wall?
Yes.
So can you be in one area? Can you be in one area of the kitchen and not be able to see into the living room?
Yeah, you can see.
Okay. Now, so did you? So you and so it's you, Lee, and your dad in the kitchen. Did you ever leave the kitchen? Let me ask you this: did either of the three of you leave the kitchen? Some.
Yes.
And who was that? Who left?
All three.
And where did you go?
To
The bedroom.
well, me and Dad walked into here.
Okay. And do you know where Malik was when you went into the bedroom?
He was walking outside.
Okay. Now, you said the bedroom. Whose bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you go to the bedroom, how do you get there from the kitchen?
Well, from where we're sitting, you just walk straight. And then you have to turn to the right. And then you turn to the right. The bedroom is closest to the bathroom.
Now, do you walk into the living room before going to the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. So when you left the kitchen with your dad, you went into the living room first. Yes?
Yes.
And then after that, went into your dad's bed.
Yes.
Okay. What happened in your dad's bed?
He pulled out a lunch box, which is the lunch box that I gave him that belongs to my oldest daughter.
Who pulled out the lunch box?
My dad. He pulled out the lunch box, he unzipped it. And he pulled out a hand.
And then, are you able to describe what kind of handgun it was?
I'm not familiar with guns, but I know the handgun.
And not a rifle, correct? It was a handgun.
No, it was in a lunch box about this long.
That's a lunchbox that was that.
Yeah, yes.
Now, so after he pulled out that gun, what did you see your dad do?
He put his lips in the gun.
And what part of the gun? If you know. There's a handle and then there's the top of the gun.
Yeah,
Which part of the gun?
the bottom part.
The handle?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what did he do?
He proceeded to walk up from the bedroom into the living room. And he was yelling at me, get the fuck out, get the fuck out.
And then, did you see him do anything?
Yes.
What did you see him do?
He shot towards the woman.
That's your dad.
Yes.
Did you see Malik at the time?
No, it was dark outside.
Okay. Did you know where Malik was?
No.
As far as, was he inside the house?
Malik was on the house.
And so, was your dad shooting towards the outside of the house then?
They opened up the screen door. Just yelling.
And where was your dad at the time you was shooting?
He was standing closer to the door, holding the gate open, closer to the door. When he shot, I seen some fire from the gun.
And was your dad on the outside of the house then? The inside?
He was still like in the inside, walking towards the house.
And what did you do when you saw him shoot?
Ran.
Where did you run?
First at the house.
Now, when you run to the back of the house, do you go through the kitchen?
Yeah, in the kitchen area.
All right. And then there's a doorway at the back of the kitchen that goes outside?
Yes.
Is that where you went?
No, I was in the kitchen area. Can't remember if I stepped out there or not. I was just, I was shrinking, so I can't remember my every step where I stepped right there or not. I just know I was scared.
And then what did you hear anything once you're in the kitchen? Did you hear anything as far as what was going on outside?
No.
Could you hear Malik or your dad at that time? You hear the voices?
I was screaming myself. So I was panicking.
Did those gunshots, so the gunshots when you saw your dad shooting, did they stop? You stopped at some point?
I heard a couple.
And how long between, what was the gap between the two series of shots? In terms of time?
I don't know. 2 minutes, I really can't recall.
And then after you heard that second series of shots, what did you do?
When it sounded like it stopped. Came back to the living room area.
What did you see in the living room? Just as best as you can recall. Did you see Malik?
I see.
And where was
I'm
Malik?
objecting to the nature of the question, Judge.
Go ahead. And where was Malik?
walking back into the doorway, into the house.
And then did you also see your father?
Yes.
And where was your father?
Coming back in the house.
And what happened? What did you see happen?
I see this expression on the lady's face.
Can you describe the expression you saw?
Yeah. It was like a blank stare. It was like a blank stare. Like his eyes big. He just didn't blink. It was just like a blank stare.
And what happened?
I see blood coming from his nose, from both his nostrils.
And what happened?
He fell to the ground.
At this point in time, what was your dad doing?
Can't tell you that. I was just focused on this shot.
And what did you see your dad? So at any point after that, after seeing Lee fall to the ground, did you see your dad at all after that?
It was so fast. It was so fast. Once I seen that, that's all I just paid attention to.
What did you, so what did you do at that point once your husband?
Scream for Joyce. Scream for Joyce.
And then did Joyce come?
I remember I had my phone. But I had my phone, I called her, I don't know, she gave it to me. Aaron gave it to me. I don't know if I just remember yelling for her.
And then when you were on the phone with 911, did you do anything at the time to help me?
Yeah.
What was that? And we're gonna skip ahead. So you called 911. Did anybody respond? Did you see police that evening?
Yes.
And were there medics that also arrived?
I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I was just on top of them and they told me to move back. They just pushed up to the kitchen area to that fresh area.
And then did you remain at the house? Sorry, how long did you remain at the house?
Can't recall. It was a big thing. I just think like that, but I just want to do these and walking, no make sure it's okay. So I don't remember.
And then when you ultimately left the house, where did you go?
That's it.
Is that the police headquarters?
Yes.
Okay. Now, so the time period you were waiting at the house, did you ever see your dad come back?
No.
And just when was the next time that you heard from your dad?
It was a couple of days later.
And how did you hear from your dad?
By phone.
And who called who?
I know.
So you got the call? Okay. And then did you answer the call?
Mhm.
Say yes.
Yes,
And did you recognize the voice on the other end then?
yes,
And who was it?
I did.
And then what did your dad say in that phone call?
Sorry.
Did he say anything else?
Don't know what to do.
Say anything else? That you remember. If you don't remember anything else, that's fine. Is there anything else that your dad said? That's fine.
I don't want to be stuck with the time of me the different phone calls that I had from him. But I know he asked me, when he said he don't know what to do. He that gave me Joyce's number. And I was supposed to call Joyce and talk to her.
And did he say why?
To see if she knows what's going on.
Did he say what he meant by what was going on?
Well, basically with the police. When she was going on, I told him to have her call me. When she called me, she did call me. When she called me, I was at my granny's house. I told her that my family just walked in, I told her back. But I never did speak to her after that. I spoke to her one other time, that's when I was getting my car.
No, let me ask you, was there a time after that you had another phone call with your dad?
Yes.
Now, was there a phone call that you ended up recording with your dad?
Yes.
Was it that next call?
Yes.
Now, how did you record the call?
With my other cell phone.
Okay. And what was the reason for you recording?
Because he was already running. And I knew they would turn himself in. When we deserve justice.
Now, you ended up turning that phone call over to the police, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you had an opportunity to listen to that call prior to testifying. And what you heard, was that a true and accurate representation of that call that you had with them? That recording that you heard, did that sound the same as the actual call that you had with your dad?
Absolutely, yes.
He would offer into evidence what's been marked as People's Proposed Exhibit 14.
Any objection?
I don't know that we have that call. He said it's in the link, but I can't go by that because we didn't get statements to any of these witnesses until 4:30 last night when I called and said, where are our statements? Then I didn't get the Kyra statement until 5.
9 minutes.
You want to take out to listen to it?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Do you want us to go outside?
No, and I called the prosecutor last night professionally and courtesy and said, what are you presenting today? What are your witnesses? What are your statements? And you could have said that.
For the record, my understanding is that this recording is included in the evidence.com that we sent to council. I made.
Regardless of all that,
Yeah.
he hasn't heard it. Give him an opportunity to hear it now. So go ahead and do that. We have our parties for our next case here.
Yes.
Where's my prosecutor?
You want me to call him? Yeah.
I just want to know how many witnesses.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know how many witnesses they intend to call?
All right.
Quick question for you. How many witnesses do you have over there?
One or maybe two. I'm probably with you on that.
Okay. We're almost wrapping up here.
Okay.
And we're gonna have to take that off your head.
No. Johnson. Was here. Yes, sir.
Ready? Yeah. We're ready for the film. Thank you. No problem. Okay, we are back on the record of case 2455677 versus Leon Wells. Johnson, I trust we had an opportunity to review the audio recording.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we're ready to proceed now?
Yes, Your Honor.
So again, Your Honor, people offering evidence, people exhibit. Fourteen.
Any objection? No objection. Admitted?
And permission to publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
Oh, in the court, let me back into the.
So much, just so worried. I just don't know what to say, what to do. I just don't know what.
What's your plan? What's your plans? Or do you have? I said, what's your plans? Do you have plans? What's it?
I don't know. I don't know really. I ain't been getting no. Nobody ain't been really telling me no good advice. So I really don't know because nobody's been telling me no good advice, and I don't know what's going on. So I don't know. Everybody just saying little things, just, and I don't know which way to go because I don't know how to go. I don't know how to do that. I don't know.
You ain't asked Earl?
Girl ain't tell me nothing.
No,
I see. What about advice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said he's telling me that he just don't know yet. He said, I don't know. He said, I don't know yet. Everybody, I don't want to mess with, I don't want to mess with Tanya and none of them. So I ain't been messing with none of them. So, I'm saying I don't know because I definitely ain't mess with them. And I can't take no advice from Joyce because I don't know what she's talking about. Oh, so shit, that's on still stuck on A. I don't know my plan B. What you think I should do?
Well, it's gonna be hard to run forever. It's gonna be hard to run forever.
I know. So they are looking for me, right?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, because my thing is I've been over to the house. I walked around the house. I've been walking around here, and I said I don't know yet, and I don't know if they're looking for me or not. They ain't called nobody. They didn't call nobody. They didn't, But Joyce don't got her phone back though either.
I ain't got mine back neither.
I thought they gave your phone with your car.
I was supposed to get it, but they was closed by the time I finished doing what I was doing with my car. When I went up there today, it was too late. So I gotta go tomorrow.
Oh wow. Yeah, I thought they gave yours back. I thought they gave yours back. I didn't get hers back, and she was worried because she was like, well, she said they gave her car and all that back. And I was like, oh, okay. I said, well, they might give yours back the next day. And so she was looking for it, and and they didn't what you call it.
Yeah, they have released it, but like I said, I wasn't able to get up there and go get it in time.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, because she's still waiting on hers because she said she didn't get hers back. Yeah, she said she didn't get hers back. Yeah, because that's what I'm really, my plan B, my plan B come in, when I see what's going on, because, right now, I don't know, I don't know if they got a warrant or what out for me, I don't know. So, I don't know any of that.
They ain't said nothing to me. They said something. I said, they ain't say nothing to me. They said, did they say anything to Joyce?
Nope. Nope. They just asked her, they was like, okay, they told her, they was like, okay, if you, we know, we find out that you lying, we can lock you up. They told her that. Yeah. But she told that, she told me, she was asleep. She said, I was asleep and I don't know. I didn't see anything. And that's what you call it. And they left her, they left her alone. They let her out. And they said they'll call her, her phone, but I don't know if she they didn't call her yet. So they didn't call her yet, so I don't know. Yeah, so I was just what you call it. Yeah. Because I had you on my mind so much. I was like, I want to call her. I said, I don't know. I said, so I'm gonna wait for a couple of days, then I'm gonna call her. So I'm gonna wait on a couple of days, then call you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just sitting back. I'm just sitting back. I'm sitting back just because my next move, I was going to I was going to head out, but, I mean, I will let you know, I will keep you informed or whatever it be. I'm going to keep you informed. I'm just waiting right now. I'm just waiting to see what's happening, Is a warrant issue out or, or they looking for me, because I've been all by the house. I've been everywhere, because I'm like, damn, if I get caught, it is. I said, because I just can't keep hiding.
I don't know what they doing, so I can't even tell you nothing.
No, okay. Okay. Yeah. My plan B, I will let you know. I will let you know. I will let you know what's going on. Got to call just to see how you doing right now.
Feeling like shit. Feeling like shit, man. Feeling like shit. And it's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah. 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 That's all I do. Just sit on the floor, get my thoughts together. That's all I be doing. Yeah, drinking this wine ain't doing shit. This wine ain't doing shit. Oh boy. Look, my plan B, I don't know yet, but I'm gonna keep you in contact. I'm gonna keep you in contact. But if anything that you hear, call me and let me know if I can think about my plan B, okay?
Okay.
All right, baby, you take it easy.
Okay.
All right.
So, Ms. Muhammad, you were able to hear that? And that was the phone call that you had with your dad?
Yes.
And if you can recall approximately how many days after your husband was murdered, did that phone call? Would it have been within a week?
Yes.
Now, I'm just gonna ask you about, you said that after you waited around the house, you went to the police headquarters, is that correct?
Right.
And then did the police talk to you about what happened in the police headquarters? Now, at that point in time, how did you feel?
Scared, nervous. Thousand thoughts and nervous, scared.
Understand? And then you had been drinking that day as well, is that right?
Yes.
Did you feel as you were still under the influence of that alcohol?
Yes.
Now, did that affect you at all in what you told the police?
Yes.
Now, after that, and just approximately, if you remember, approximately how long after the incident did that interview take place?
It was morning time, so I don't know, about 2 to 3 hours.
Now, and just for the record, do you remember the specific date that your husband was shot? If not, that's fine. And that's this year, 2024? And do you recall approximately what the time was? Was it that morning, the 27th?
Yes.
Now, did you get a chance to talk to the police after that first time?
Yes.
And how many days after did you talk to the police again? Now, at that point in time, how did you feel?
Still scared. But a little bit more ease.
What about alcohol? Did you have any alcohol to drink that day?
No.
So did you feel like you had a clear head?
Yeah.
Now, was there anything that you testified to today that was different from what you told the police that second time? Do you remember the second time you talked to the police, telling them that when, after you heard the shots, you went into the living room and saw your husband on the ground? Remember telling them
Judge,
that?
I'm object to leading him if he needs to refresh your recollection or something, but you can't just tell the facts. It's his name. Judge, he has to lay a foundation. First, she has to say she needs her needs to be refreshed.
I can do that, Your Honor. So, Ms. Muhammad, you're having trouble remembering what you said at your last interview, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, there was a statement written out reflecting what you told the police when you were interviewed, correct? Would that help refresh your memory if you looked at that reading?
Yes.
Okay. May I, Your Honor? You may. I'm going to refer you to this is the second page. Just read from that sentence. 2 lines. Read to yourself. Does that help you refresh your memory as far as what you told the police?
Yes.
So after remembering that, I'll ask the same question. Was there something you told police that was inconsistent with what you testified to today?
Yes.
Okay, what's that?
When I heard the gunshots, I was in the kitchen. I heard the gunshots when I came out into the living room. I heard, well, no, when he was coming from out, he was going towards the front, and he was shooting. And then that's when I went back to the kitchen.
And when you say he was shooting, who was that?
Dad, he was shooting.
Okay.
And I went to the kitchen, screamed, and I heard some more shots. When I came back, then that's when I seen that everyone coming into the house.
Okay. And did you tell police the same thing?
Yes.
Okay, what did you tell police?
That he was going around.
Did you tell police whether your dad was there or not?
I told him James.
Now, so was that correct? Just explain that. Why did you tell police that your dad was there? Let me ask you this, okay? Give you some. What you testified today, is that accurate? Is that what actually happened?
Yes.
That's what you actually saw?
Yes.
So you made a mistake when you talked to the police?
I'm object to the mediation.
So based on that, you got it wrong. But let me ask you again, what was the reason? Can you think of a reason as to why you said something different?
I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm still trying to piece the puzzles together. I'm still trying to do it right now.
But what you're testifying to today, is that accurate?
Absolutely.
And then going back to that the second time you talked to police, how did that come about? Did you contact them or did they contact you?
I got it.
And why was that?
Because the first thing was false.
Okay. And why was the first statement false?
Okay, I was afraid. I was scared of my dad. He was still one of them. Me and my children.
That's all.
Cross-examine.
So, good afternoon, Ms. Muhammad. You understand, you recall you gave me recall you gave a video statement, correct, to the police? You recall you were being videoed?
No.
You didn't know that?
No.
Okay. Prosecutor never was kind enough to show you your video before you took that stand?
Yes, but I left you.
Okay, so you've seen your video? Yes?
Yes.
And would you agree that you were highly intoxicated at that time, correct? Yes or no? We got a lot to cover, so we can move.
Yes.
You were highly intoxicated, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, you told the police a lot during that time, correct? At the police station when they asked you to talk to them, correct?
Yes.
Police were nice to you, they were kind, they trying to help you, and you were very offensive or combative, correct?
I don't know.
You said you saw the video, right?
Yes.
You recall tipping over the table in the interview room?
He showed me half of, but he showed me the video when I walked away.
I'm saying,
So I
I'm
can
asking
see.
you, do you
No.
recall lifting up the table, throwing it over? Do you, well, let me just go through this, maybe I can help you a little bit. Let's talk about your video statement, because that's the first statement you gave, correct?
Yes.
The first statement you gave was to the police at the police department, correct?
Right.
Second statement you gave after you had a chance to think about it, talk to everybody, you came back 5 days later and gave another statement, correct? Yes or no?
Correct.
Your Honor, there's a lot in that statement. What part is she answering?
Judge, I
That
just-
question has two or three different questions.
Judge, that is not a legal
No,
objection. I just
yeah.
asked her, did she? That's not a legal objection. I just asked, did she make another statement? So the statement you made on video, and videos don't lie. Then the second statement that you made some days later after you thought about it, correct? The state, okay. And then the statement that you made today on the stand, under oath, correct?
Right.
And then the statement that you just made to the prosecutor after he asked you about the statement, correct? So that's in court, under oath, correct?
Right.
Okay, let's talk about those. When you talked to the police, you told them at the station, the police told you how important it was for you to give them the facts that occurred at that time, correct?
Right.
And they even told you that they had done your investigation. They told you they were talking to other officers. I mean, other people, other individuals that were involved there at the same time. And please give them the truth, correct?
No.
I'm just paraphrasing. That's what they told you, right? You knew that they wanted the truth, yes or no?
Yes.
They were begging you to give them the facts as you saw them, correct?
No.
Well, what were they doing? They didn't, the police, this officer in charge, his other officers, they sent 2 or 3 officers in there with you, being very kind, telling you why it was important, calming you down, talking to you.
Is there a question in there?
Yeah. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. So you knew that they needed the facts and needed the truth then, correct?
I'm gonna object,
Okay.
because that has been answered a couple times.
She never answered, Judge. I'm gonna move on. I'm just gonna move on, Judge. I'm gonna move on. It's not that important. So you told the police at that time that you had been drinking and that you and your husband had a fit at the house before you left the house that you all were drinking from, correct?
Right.
You told them that even in the car, you had a little drink on the way there, correct?
Correct.
You told them that when you got to the house, you all were drinking shots all night and dancing and listening to music and things of that sort, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So when you were at the house and communicating with Malik, your husband, you all were going back and forth at times with each other, correct?
Right.
Okay. And at some point, you all argued, right? For whatever reason, you all got an argument, right?
Who's you all, Your Honor?
Your husband and you, correct? Okay. And you told the police that, and I'm just going through a few things. You can answer yes or no, okay? So we can move through it quickly. You said that you came out the living room talking shit to him, meaning Malik, correct? Okay, you can say yes or no, or I don't recall. Judge, I'm just gonna tell her how I'm moving through. You can say yes or no, or I don't recall. Okay, so
I'm gonna object to that. If she can answer the question, counsel can't tell her how to answer the question.
No, Judge, okay, I'll just keep on moving. You said that you seen him already on the floor. You recall that?
That's what the statement is.
No, I'm talking about what you told the police in the video.
I don't recall. You said I was highly intoxicated, and I was. I don't recall.
Okay. You tell the police, what the fuck? You see no one come in the room or go out the room in the living room. You recall that?
No.
Okay. So you're vacillating and you won't tell the police at the time whether anybody else was in the room when the shooting occurred or anything of that sort. They try to get you to talk about that. You don't tell them. You keep saying you don't know that anybody was in the room at the time. You recall that?
No.
You told them that you didn't see your husband with the gun and you didn't see anybody with a gun. You remember that?
Yes.
You said your dad was sitting in the room by the deep freezer, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So at the time that you were at the police department, you never told them that you saw your dad shoot Malik, correct? Yes or no? I'd like to keep moving. Yes or no?
I do not remember the last time I was.
Do you remember ever telling the police when you were at the police department, one, that your dad shot your Malik? Yes or no?
Yes,
So that's a lie, right?
no, he did shoot me.
The question was, you never said that at the police department on video, correct?
I never knew when I was recorded on video.
She didn't answer the question, she said she did.
Judge, it's impeachment. She just lied, and I'm giving her a chance to recant.
Answer the question.
Okay, I'll move
Ask
on.
and answer.
I'll move on.
For the record, counsel needs to establish it's a lie. If you play the video of the actual interrogation.
Thanks for the
Giving
lesson.
the state.
Thanks for the lesson in law. You say that you never sat down in the house, correct? You were pacing the floor, moving around, correct?
Sounds like you want me to lie. I told you I was a taxpayer. You gotta remember. I cannot tell you about it.
Well, I'm just asking you about questions about what you told the police.
And I told you that it was false, my first statement. That's why I went back. So I can tell you.
Yeah, but I can still ask you questions
Okay.
about
And I don't know.
it. Okay. So I said, say yes or no, or I don't know.
Okay.
So you telling the police, you know, you weren't paying attention to what was going on. You never sat down when you were drinking. Your father was sitting down. You don't recall your father going around intimidating Malik that night, correct?
Right.
You don't know that any reason why your dad should want to shoot and kill Malik prior to the shooting, correct?
Not correct.
Well, you weren't telling your father to leave Malik alone, correct? In fact,
leave him alone when?
Period, during that night.
That was the argument between me and my husband.
Right. Your husband had no beef with Mr. Wells until Mr. Wells started asking you and your husband to leave the house because you were arguing and making noise, correct?
My dad never told me to do that.
So your testimony today, under oath, that your father didn't ask you to leave that house at least 40 or 50 times that morning. Yes or no?
I don't know.
Okay.
I was with my dad. I was with him. He was telling Malik to calm down.
Thank you. So you were with your dad. Your dad was fine, right?
So why would he tell me?
My question is, your dad was just fine, right?
Yes, so why would he tell me?
And it was your dad's house, right?
Yeah, but why would he
And
tell me?
you all came to his house, and like you all do, not only that night, but other nights, even at other people's homes, you and Malik started arguing. It was late and you wouldn't leave, correct?
Your Honor, is this a closing argument?
No, that's not
Okay.
correct.
And so.
Malik was outside. Malik left, so what do you mean?
So let's talk about that. Malik went outside at some point, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and that's because your father kept asking him to leave. He left and he started asking you to come out and leave, right?
Who?
You.
Who was asking me to come up?
Your husband.
I thought you said my dad told me.
Your dad did tell you to leave.
Okay.
Do you recall that? Your dad asked you to leave. You said he did, but your dad asked you to leave at least 40 times, correct?
Not correct.
Okay,
Your Honor.
Did he ask you to leave too?
Counsel was asked to stop.
I do not remember, but I know that he didn't tell me to leave no 40, 50 times like we wasn't invited over there.
How many times did he ask you to leave?
I don't
I
recall.
asked and answered.
Okay, I'm gonna move on. So when you and Malik start arguing, it was early in the morning, correct? 3, 4 o'clock in the morning?
I don't remember the time.
Do you recall he kept begging Malik to leave because he said that he didn't want a problem of getting put out and you all were making too much noise? You don't recall that?
No.
Okay, do you recall your dad kind of moving Malik towards the front door and Malik went outside, stood between his car with the car door open, begging you to come on and let's go home? Do you recall that? Yes or no?
No.
Do you recall that you hollered back at Malik, I'm not going home, I'm going back into the house? Do you recall that? Yes or no?
I recall something like that in the kitchen area.
Okay, so you don't recall outside?
I don't recall.
Do you recall Malik and your dad getting into a little shoving and pushing? And mind you, other witnesses saw it. Did you recall?
Testify, Mr. Johnson.
I'm sorry. Do you recall that Malik and your dad got into a little shoving match on the grass?
No.
Okay. Do you, that home is located in the red zone, correct? You know what the red zone is?
Objection,
No.
Your Honor. Why is
Okay.
this relevant?
Well, I'm gonna show why it's relevant. The red zone, they have the shot spotters over there. You know that?
Okay, Mr. Johnson,
Okay.
again, you are not a witness. You have to ask questions. not
Judge,
testify.
I'm just asking, is she aware? Are you aware that they have a shot?
No.
Okay, so do you recall things getting so bad with you not leaving, asking Malik to leave, that your dad went to the front door and actually shot shots in the air? Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know why he did that? Did you ever ask him or did you figure it out?
No.
Because he wanted to, you didn't know that he did that because he wanted the police to come?
No.
Okay.
Testifies to-
Did the police come?
Mr. Johnson, not start talking, you have to stop, okay?
Yeah. Did the police come? Do you recall?
No.
Okay. So what you do know is that with all that commotion and trying to leave or get you all to leave, you didn't leave, correct? You remember that, right?
Never tried to leave me to leave.
But you never left before the shooting, correct?
Right.
Okay. And even after he fired the 2 shots, do you recall that you came back, you were in the house, and Malik was actually outside going around the house, knocking on windows, kicked on the front doors, and things of that sort? You recall that?
No.
And you recall him getting back in the house?
No.
Okay. You recall the police asking you, did you call 911 and you told them no? But you told the police you didn't call 911 when they were trying to find out what was going on. You recall that?
No.
Okay. You recall that when they asked you, what did you do when the police showed up? You told them, I don't know, but I'm not a liar. You told the police that you don't know what happened at the scene when the police showed up, but you're not a liar. Do you remember saying that?
I said that, but I don't know if I said it again, right?
You told them, I don't know what happened. No one was arguing with my husband. That's what you told them, right?
I don't.
When you said no one was arguing but me and him, correct?
That's the truth.
And you never saw your dad argue with Malik, correct?
I never seen him. I seen him trying to put him out.
Oh, you seen him trying to put him out, and you seen him, you had to hear him tell him to leave, right?
Right.
And you heard
I
him.
didn't hear Malik say anything back. It takes two of us.
I didn't ask you that. I
Did
said,
I hear them argue?
I said, you answered that. You said no. And you heard your dad asking Malik to leave, correct? Right. Okay. Thank you. And you clearly told the police that I don't know how he got shot, right?
Right.
And then you said, I think my dad shot him, right? You said my dad is a hothead, right? But he wasn't acting like a hothead that night, right?
Yes, he was.
He just asked y'all to go home, right? That's all he said, right? Yes or no? Okay, I'll move on. You told the police you didn't think Aaron did it, right? So let me go to another area. Let's talk about the truth. You were there, correct?
Right.
And while you were in the house, when Malik refused to leave, when Malik got back in the house, you were with your dad. You were right there, correct? Living room, wherever, right? You were there. Correct? Okay. Well, my question more importantly is, you were right near your dad. You were in walking distance, touching distance at times. You could talk to him, correct? Before the shooting, man, when you got back in the house, right? And since you don't recall the banging and the kicking and the noise that Malik was making, you did not actually see your father get the gun, correct?
I seen that.
Well, the only reason you know where the gun was located because you're the one that gave him the lunchbox, correct?
That's not
Originally?
true. That's not true.
When you had the gun?
That's not true.
Oh, that's not true? Okay. And the house is dark, right?
No.
The house was kind of dark, right?
No.
Okay. And
why would the house be dark when we in the dining room listening to me?
well, Ma'am, I'm not going to argue with you, but
No, it was not dark.
the evidence text even say it was dark.
So then check in, sir. Mr. Johnson, you've been practicing law a long time, sir. You know not to assume facts, not in evidence. I don't want you testifying. Let's get the information from the witness, okay?
You're saying that it was not dark to you?
No.
Okay. So when your dad went in the bedroom to get the gun, what did you see him do?
You just said, I had.
No,
So
no,
you
no, I
did?
said you
I
had
gave
the
it
gun
to
at a prior time, ma'am. You're the one, okay, let me break it up. Did you give your dad the lunchbox that the gun was in?
No.
Well, you told the police in your statement that it was your daughter's lunchbox. You recall that?
Yes, it was.
So it was your daughter's lunchbox, correct?
Years ago, and I gave it to my dad years ago, so that's why I
Okay.
know exactly what it looks like, because I purchased.
Yes, and you had that same gun in that lunchbox before, when you had possession of that gun.
I never had possession of that gun.
Okay.
I don't even touch guns.
Fine. Well, you told the police another lie when you said that you heard him cop.
Rephrase.
Well, Judge, I'm calling her a liar, and I can do that.
And that's argumentative. I said you can't.
Okay. Did you lie to the police when you told the police that you heard him cock the gun? Yes or no? Was that a lie?
That was not a lie.
Well, you can't cock a Glock. You have to pull the chamber. You didn't hear anything like that, correct?
Any objection, Your Honor? She answered the question.
No. Did you tell the police you heard him click the gun?
I don't know how a gun works. I seen him putting the thing in a gun.
Okay, show me in your statement, in your second statement, where you told the police, when you got it all together and wanted to be truthful. I'm gonna show you your statement that I think you read. Show me anything in here where you told the police you saw him load a clip into the gun. It's not in there, right?
That don't mean that it didn't happen.
I didn't ask you that, ma'am.
No, it's not.
I'm not gonna argue, with you. I'm just gonna ask questions you can answer, okay? It's not in there, right? And that's after you had time to reflect, time to think, and you were coming back to the police station to give them more accurate facts, correct? Yes or no? Okay. You don't want to answer the question? Okay. So let's talk about some other real facts. What you do know is when they began to argue, when they began to go back and forth, Malik and your dad, it was about you and him not leaving Dad's house. Yes?
Objection, asked.
Judge, I'm trying to set the foundation for where the homicide took place, and that's why I brought this back.
Ask and answer.
Okay,
I'm tired of hearing.
Okay.
Third time.
You recall that you, Malik, and your dad were in the living room, near the living room.
Me and my dad walked to the room. Malik walked out the room.
Do you recall that Malik swung on your dad, hitting him 2 or 3 times? Your dad fell. But most importantly, do you recall jumping on your dad's back? Yes or no?
Objection, Your Honor. This was already covered.
This has never been covered.
Whether she saw a fight.
This has never been covered.
And now he's just rephrasing the same question.
This has never been covered. I've never asked.
It's a compound question. Let's do it one at a time.
Do you recall them fighting in the living room?
No.
do you recall while your dad had your, while your dad was on the floor and Malik was on top, loading up, that you jumped on Malik's back? You recall that?
No,
So you're saying under oath that never happened?
I didn't say it didn't happen. I said no.
Did it happen or not?
Yeah, answer the
Judge, between you and him saying it's a question, I need to answer.
Give me an opportunity to rule, okay? Clarify your answer, man. I didn't understand that myself. Did it happen or not?
I do not recall that.
Okay, so may I? So you don't want to answer that question. So you don't want to tell us whether it happened or whether it didn't happen, correct?
That's argumentative.
Okay, I'll rephrase the question. So you're lying, correct?
Objection.
Okay,
Argumentative, sustained.
all right. Man, don't tell me.
Both of you stop talking to each other and direct
She's
your
talking to
questions.
me.
Make your comments to the court. Mr. Johnson, you do realize this is not a trial.
Yes, Judge, I realize it's not the trial, but when you're dealing with deception and lies, I have an opportunity to go into that.
I'm not lying. He asked me was I highly intoxicated, I was. I can only tell what I remember and what I know.
Wait on the question.
So while she's doing that, you,
I'm sorry, Mr. Johnson.
oh yeah, I'm sorry. So you recall you had the opportunity to observe your father that night, correct? You were in his space, you were talking to him, you interacted with him, correct?
Correct.
And you saw him after the shooting, correct? First, I'm gonna show you defendant's proposed exhibit A. You said the shooting took place outside, correct?
Car shooting and his car.
Did the shooting take place outside or inside?
He was standing in the doorway. He did some shots. I ran to the back.
Did the shooting of Malik take place outside? You said you got shot outside, you watched him come back in. Is that what you said? Yes or no?
I didn't put that on the trial.
No, you're not on trial. I'm gonna slow the questions down. Just ask you to give a truthful answer. Did the shooting take place outside or inside?
The shooting started when my kid, he was in the inside. When he was shot.
You said you saw Malik shot outside. Is that true or not?
I need some clarification as well, because you testified that there was 2 series of shots that took place outside, is that right? You said there was some shots, there was a pause, and then there was some more shots, is that right? Okay. You said at the time those shots were being fired, your father was in the doorway, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. At some point in time, Malik comes back in.
I don't know.
I'm sorry?
I ran to the back of the kitchen because that was just scaring me.
Did you see Malik anymore? I thought you were telling us about how his eyes looked.
Yes, when he was walking back in the doorway.
So that was inside the house, right?
Yes, and he.
Was there any shots that happened at that time?
I don't remember those shots either.
Judge, you got anything?
No.
So the shots that you heard, the only shots that you heard was when your father was in the doorway and was firing shots outside?
I heard the 2, then it stopped, then I heard some more shots. I can't even tell you if there's 2 or 3.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's fine. At the time that you heard those last shots, where was Malik? Was he inside the house or outside? When did you see him with his eyes closed? Sorry.
May I
He
continue?
was in the doorway. He was in the doorway when next, he was in the doorway first, sitting in the doorway. And then that's when we go,
Ma'am, based on the testimony you just said, your testimony under oath today is that Malik was shot by your father on the outside of the house, yes or no? Okay. So let me help you out. Did you happen to, you stayed there and clean, you stayed there and you were at the scene, correct?
Right.
You recall telling your dad that I got this?
At what?
At any point, do you recall telling your dad in the living room of the house, I got this? Okay. Do you recall when you jumped on your dad's back and your dad was on the floor? It wasn't until Malik had struck him several times while you were trying to get him off the back that your dad laid back on the ground and fired shots towards Malik. Yes or no? Okay, let me ask you this. You know your dad well, correct?
Yeah.
You associated with him during that night, correct?
Correct.
I'm gonna show you Defendant's Exhibit B, picture of your dad. You can look at it, I want you to look at it. And ask you, do you see your dad's jaw swollen?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna show you another picture. Defendant's Exhibit C. I'm gonna ask you to look on his, right up under his right eye, and do you see another mark consistent with him being struck?
And Your Honor, that's calling for speculation.
That is. I'll rephrase the question, I didn't mean. Tell me what you see, man. See anything up under your dad's eye?
Um,
I'm gonna show you, you don't wanna answer the question?
I mean, it looks like a little mark.
Okay. That's good enough.
It looks like a.
Then I'm gonna show you another picture of your dad, defendant's exhibit, proposed exhibit D, and ask you to look at his lips. Does it look like he might have been struck in the mouth?
No.
Okay.
And from the looks of his eyes, with this picture, it doesn't look like anything's wrong with his eyes.
You don't look intoxicated?
He look intoxicated. He don't look
Okay.
like he got struck.
Okay, fine. But,
I don't see anything, nothing on his face.
but he looks intoxicated.
I don't see anything on his face that look like he's been struck from that front to right there.
Yeah, that's fine. But you saw his jaw swollen.
No, I never said that I seen it. I said that I seen something up under his eye.
I'm not gonna argue with you. We'll take your answers as you gave them. Were you able to, did you see the wall that night?
No.
When the police got there and they started talking about where the shots were?
No.
So you didn't see where the gunshots were in the house?
No.
So the real reason you told Mr. Mosley outside at the time of the excitement that it was my fault was because you felt guilty about all this commotion that started over you talking about you weren't gonna leave the house, even after your husband begged you to leave, right? That's why you were feeling it's your fault, correct? You didn't want your dad hurt, correct? And you didn't want Malik hurt, correct? Isn't that the truth? And you knew that you were so intoxicated, and you know how you get, right? Just like you were, excuse me, just like you were at the police department. You know how you get when you're intoxicated. And you felt bad about all this commotion that had started over nothing, that caused Malik and your dad to fight, right? Yes or no? And you didn't want to tell the police how you jumped on Malik's back to pull him off your dad. You didn't want to tell anybody that, right?
She already testified that she didn't know whether that.
This is a different question. I'm going to her. Judge, I'm sorry. It's not a legal objection.
What is the legal objection?
So the question is, she's already answered that question. She already answered the question.
Ask and answer.
As to whether, ask and answer.
It's a different question, Judge. You know I'm going to a state of mind. I'm asking.
Okay.
Ma'am, would you agree? Would you agree that with all this arguing and going back and forth with Malik and you and Malik and not leaving and all that, that it kind of got your dad a little upset, right? He was upset when he started asking and ordering Malik to leave the house, he was upset, right? He was visibly upset, right?
I never
Yes or no?
say don't fight. I don't
Okay.
know what you're talking.
Okay, that's fine. But don't you believe when Malik came back in the house and you all refused to leave and the disturbance erupted? Didn't you see that the tables were turned over in the living room, the flower pots where the actual incident took place, the dirt was out of the flower pot onto the floor? You saw that, didn't you? And when Malik was shot, you pulled Malik. You were right there when he was shot. You pulled Malik off the couch, didn't you?
Oh,
You moved the body, and your dad told you, don't move the body, didn't he? He didn't run out the door. He said, don't move the body. What are you doing? You recall that?
no.
That's why you didn't want to tell the police anything, just like you didn't want to tell us anything about the truth, right?
I told you the truth.
You didn't hear Malik come back in the house and tell your dad right before the shooting?
I'm gonna ask the court to ask them to change the water.
Some water, man.
Your Honor, it's come to my attention that Lisa Muhammad has not been inspired.
Muhammad, are you okay?
Just wondering if we may have to take a break.
Judge, if she didn't ask for a break, we don't have to take one.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
It seems as though Mrs. Muhammad is in a very state right now. Might be like an old issue. Yeah.
That hasn't been established. What the situation is,
Can I go back to our?
Yeah, she's still right here. No, she's in the room.
Yeah.
Mind the next time to take you guys last.
Judge, you know, I thought this was gonna be easy. Judge, you know, we have Sierra, they want to journey. So, you want to see it tomorrow? Zoom.
So latest update is our witness is gonna be all right. She has an inhaler and she just needs to calm down. How much more do you have to go?
Thank you. 20 minutes and less than I'll hurry up. I'll try to hurry up.
All right, Ms. Muhammad, let me remind you that you're still under oath, okay? Right, put the cards away. I'll try to get through this, all right? We are back on the record on People versus Leon Wells. Mr. Johnson?
Yeah, Mr. Jeffrey wants to. Got to ask you a question, man, that you never really gave a straight answer to, but I'm just gonna ask you one part of that interaction, and you can answer whatever way you want. When you were on your dad's back, do you remember?
Assuming facts and evidence, rephrase.
She said she doesn't recall whether she was on his back or not.
She was on his back.
Okay. If you were on your dad's back, do you recall shouting out to Malik, "What the fuck are you doing"? You remember that?
The question is if. That's a hypothetical. It's not relevant.
Rephrase.
Do you remember saying, "What the fuck are you doing"?
When, Your Honor?
She knows.
She knows the record needs to be made clear.
I'm trying to
When was
protect
it
the
said?
witness. Let her answer the
Mr.
question.
Johnson, again, direct your answers and questions to the court.
Yes, sir.
And
I'm
the witness.
sorry.
Do not talk to each other.
I'm sorry.
Rephrase your question, please.
You recall saying, "What the fuck are you doing" to Malik? Saying you're talking to Malik, trying to pull him back.
Pulling him back in.
So I'm gonna move on, man. So you do agree that things got a little heated, and the only issue between you, your dad, and Malik was you all leaving the house, right? Can you testify to that?
He asked Malik to leave.
Yeah, several times.
Not me.
He asked you to go with your husband, right? You know, they played a tape of you taping your dad. You didn't tape the one where you and dad had a conversation and you told your dad that you and Joyce need to set up a date where you all can meet and get y'all statements together.
That's assuming the facts not living this.
I'm asking the question, do you recall the conversation where you and dad spoke about you telling your dad that you and Joyce need to get together, make a date to get together to talk, to get your statements together?
That's incorrect.
Okay. So at no point in time did you ever tell the police on any occasion, and you stand by that now, that you saw the fighting in the living room, the shooting, and what occurred between your dad and Malik?
Objection, compound question. I think two of
Okay,
those questions are asked and answered.
Sustained.
Yeah. You never told, I was just trying to hurry up, Judge. You never told the police or anybody on any occasion, and you're not willing to do it today, that you saw Malik and your dad have a violent fight in the living room.
Objection, asked and answered.
Has been asked and answered. Sustained.
I think the question was, did it occur? Now I'm asking her, that's a different question. She never told the police, so I'm just trying.
It's been asked and answered.
When they were talking about, your dad never, when he talked to you about plan A, plan B on the phone, he asked you about a warrant. He didn't think they had a warrant for him, correct? Right? But he never said he was gonna flee from if a warrant was issued, right?
Are you asking about the conversation?
Yeah.
Audio speaks for itself.
Okay. So in the statement that you gave the police the second time around, after you had a chance to reflect,
Are you approaching the witness? You may approach.
You, let me ask you a question. You never told the police that you saw Mr. Wells fire a gun, shoot, leap outside on the grass or anything like that?
Objection, asked and answered. She's already asked whether
Not
she saw,
about this
whether she
statement,
saw
Judge.
Mr.
Hold on,
Wells
one at a
fire.
time, let me make his objection. What is it?
Counsel has already asked, I believe, a number of times, whether Mrs. Muhammad saw Mr. Wells fire the gun either inside.
I think the
he
testimony
covered
is
inside.
clear that she said, she testified that he was in the doorway firing shots. She fired 2 shots, there was a pause, and then there was some other shots.
My question is specifically on the statement that she gave the police to point out her credibility and that she lied to the police again, Judge. That's why, if you listen to the question, it's different. I'm applying it to something else. And I have a right to do that under cross-examination. I'm asking her in the, she's made several, at least 4 different statements. I'm asking her about the statement that she made the second time, week later, when she came to the police, volunteering information, she still doesn't tell them about where he was shot.
And it's all, that's already been testified to.
No, it
At least
hasn't.
a couple of times. What
No.
she didn't say in that second interview,
No.
and she explained why she left.
I need the record to show what I'm talking about in this statement. I asked her a general statement, whether she lied or not, but I'm asking her what she told the police. And it's not in her statement. So can I ask the question?
Okay.
Nowhere in your statement do you tell the police when you were sober, week later, had a chance to think about it. Nowhere did you tell the police you saw your dad stand in the doorway and shoot Malik outside. Yes or no? And you can read it if you want.
Read what?
You didn't tell the police that then, correct?
In the second statement he's referring to.
When you shot outside, I never seen Malik, so how can I say that he shot Malik? I said that I heard the 2 guns and I ran to the back. I never seen him.
You didn't tell the police that, did you?
In the second statement. Is that what you mean, Mr. Johnson? Yes. Did you tell them that in the second statement?
It says,
I'm gonna ask you to read the statement, ma'am.
Okay.
Well, Your Honor, is she trying to answer the question, I guess?
Read
The question was what she told police.
She can answer the question.
Counsel has given Mrs. Muhammad the written statement that the police were about. So she's referring to that statement to answer the question. And now counsel is telling her she can't.
She cannot read hearsay into the statement. I'm asking her, is that in her statement, Judge? That's the
After
problem.
what you read, did you tell the police that, based on what you just read, Ms. Muhammad?
Yes or no, ma'am?
Repeat your question.
Your Honor, I think there's a problem with the question. I think she's trying to answer it by referring to the statement.
You didn't see it in there, correct?
I want you to repeat your question so I can tell you.
You never told the police that you saw Malik get shot outside by your father, whether he fell down, walked back into the house, or anything of that sort, correct? That's not in here.
That ain't what you just said.
I didn't hear you, what you said?
The question is, ma'am, what you saw. Did you see? Okay, I'm gonna break it down one more time. Did you see anything in there saying that you saw Malik shot outside? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Did you see anything in this statement that says you watched Malik walk back through the front door? He had blood coming out both nostrils. Did you see that in the statement? Yes or no? You need to refresh your recollection again? You told the police when you heard the gunshots, you ran outside, right? Yes or no?
Ran towards the back.
But you, in your statement, you said you told the police. I know what you said here. Was that another lie? Okay, let me ask you another question since you don't want to answer that. How do you explain when you told the police, I ran outside? You want to see that?
Towards the back.
So did you run outside or were you inside? Which one do you want us to believe? Okay, I'll move on. And then you say, contrary to what you've already testified at some other point, you say, you told the police, I came back in the house and I saw Malik and blood was coming out of his nose, right? When you came back in the house, Malik, strike that. I'm not going to doubt your answer. My question is, you saw Malik lying on the floor. Well, strike that. You actually pulled Malik off the couch, part of the couch where he had fallen after being shot, and he was on the floor, and you saw the blood coming out his nose, as you told the police initially, correct? Yes or no?
Never told them that I pulled them off the couch.
I'm asking you for the truth. Did you not pull Malik down off the couch after he fell back after being shot?
Objection, asked and answered.
So that's last time that question was asked, you did have a break.
Yes or no? Okay, you don't want to answer that question?
No, I do not remember pulling Malik off the couch. I'm sorry, I was in shock. I don't remember pulling him off no couch.
Well, you recall immediately after he was shot, you jumped on his body and tried to start giving him CPR. You remember that? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, he wasn't outside then, was he? He was in the center of the floor where all the other evidence was that where they struggled, correct?
I never seen him struggle.
Okay, but that's where his body was laying, correct?
I can't tell you that because I never seen him struggle.
I'm talking about the body. The body was where it was found after you put him on the floor, started doing CPR, pounding on his chest. You recall that?
Objection, compound question.
Okay, I'm gonna move on. Right before the shooting occurred, ma'am, do you recall?
Where is this fighting coming from?
Where
I'm not
do you-
understanding
where
this
do
fighting.
you-
This fighting never occurred.
Okay, all right. Do you recall prior to the argument moving towards the front door or the skirmish or whatever beginning, do you recall Malik, after he got back into the house, storming him to your dad's face, pounding his hand, saying, "Pops, Pops"?
Objection, Your Honor.
Do you remember anything like that?
Objection, Your Honor. This is asked and answered. He's asking the same questions.
I
He's
know,
asking
you said Pops
in a
before.
different, little, changing it a little bit different, so he can keep asking the same questions. This is harassing the witness.
She said that she did not remember anything like that, Mr. Johnson.
Judge, based on her testimony, I don't believe it, so I've got a right to ask it.
She answered your question. She
Okay.
said she doesn't remember anything.
Okay. Those are different facts, though. And when she says she doesn't recall that, that's another lie. That's all, Judge.
And I'm gonna object to
The
that.
argument of Mr. Johnson.
Okay, no, I'm just saying my purpose for that proffer.
I made my ruling.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you, I'm just telling you why I was asking that.
I just want you to move on.
I'm almost finished. Do you recall I don't know if I asked that, so I'm not going. Nothing further.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
I just asked counsel that counsel would stipulate to the date of the incident being January 27th, 2024, so I don't have to call an officer to testify.
I do have one more question, Judge, I'm sorry.
No, Your Honor.
I make the decision.
I'm just down to check. I called you.
I've never seen such a thing.
Thank you, nothing else.
Your Honor, I'm just asking for a stipulation. It might have come up. I just want to make sure as far as the date of the incident, January 27th, 2024.
Are you going to stipulate to that?
So stipulate.
Court receives that stipulation.
And you are with that, if people have no proof.
Does the defendant have any witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
People move for bind over on all counts.
Mr. Johnson.
Judge, I would argue that based on the proofs, Judge, there's been no evidence. I don't think the prosecutor has met his burden, particularly under People v. Pale. with the credibility of the witness, and I know this court's position on credibility, but this court does have the power and discretion to deal with the issue of credibility. I don't believe there's anything to show that my client premeditated to shoot and kill this gentleman. Asking somebody to leave the house because of disruption, asking, I think there's been some evidence that he was struck, that he was hit, and I'm asking this court to attach the credibility issues to that because of her bias. It's a tough situation. Her husband.
You never moved for the admission of those exhibits, and you didn't publish them.
Oh, I didn't publish them? I'm sorry, Judge.
You didn't move for the admission.
I wasn't going to move for the admission. I was just going to.
You can't.
Okay, I asked for the admission, Judge, and to publish them too.
But there's been no foundation as to when those pictures were taken.
Okay, Judge. I mean, you know, with that witness, I did good to get her to look at her, you know, and that's all I'm trying to do. Bring this court enough evidence so that this court really sees what's happening. So let's just break it down. The credibility issues are outrageous. She gives 3 different statements of what happened. She says she can't even recall what she did, but she vacillates, and this court can take into consideration the demeanor of the witness, how the witness answers the question. Was the witness cooperative? Did the witness seem as though she didn't want to answer the question? Did the witness refuse to answer the question? Did the witness seem to be evasive? I pointed out for this court to consider how she acted during the interview. I pointed out how she made these additional statements that they were still bad. I'm saying to the court, I got her to say this was her dad, this is how he looked at that time, and that his jaw was swollen. She saw the mark under his ear. If she wants to lie about she didn't see the fight, she didn't see the shooting, well, I showed that the shooting didn't take place outside. The shooting took place inside. She gave a CPR inside. He never walked back into the house. They don't have to present their witnesses to make it more clear. I only tried to give this court more clarity by taking the pictures to show my client was beat down. If he was beat down, if he was struck, there's no evidence to show that he had a beef with this client, with this gentleman. There's no evidence to show that he had any bad blood. There's no evidence that he had the time to think and premeditate. When she didn't want to testify to whether he got back in the house, but we can kind of look through the facts that he did come back into the house, but she said he was out of the house, okay? And all I'm saying to the court is that it was a lot of provocation there. And then if he struck, Judge, he may not have the defense of using deadly force, but if he believes he's getting assaulted and he's being struck and he's down and then he shoots, that's what we got. And I believe, Judge, it's not premeditated murder for those reasons. And I'm asking the court to, because of the credibility issues being so glaring about the corpus delicti, really, of the crime, I'm asking this court not to send it over on a premeditated murder. I'm asking for 2nd degree, Judge.
Corpus delicti refers to the defendant's statement being offered without.
Well, I'm using it in a different way. Strike that. Okay, but that's what I'm asking for the court to do.
The court need to hear anything further.
You don't want to say anything, obviously.
I mean, I think the evidence speaks for itself. We had 2 witnesses here, and the inference that can be made from both testimonies is that it was the defendant who shot Mr. Muhammad. Now, first we had Mr. Mosley who testified, and he testified that he heard the gunshots, and then And then just prior, and then the second gunshots he heard, just prior to the second gunshots, he heard the defendant, Mr. Muhammad, make a comment to the effect of, if you're gonna shoot, shoot and kill me. And then also, contemporaneous with that, also heard the defendant's voice and described it as that was the defendant's voice. And it was almost like a split second in between the shots fired and those voices. So
I don't think anybody said whose voice that was.
Mr. Mosley testified on direct that he did identify that as the defendant's voice. That was in the direct examination. So that testimony is consistent with the defendant. Nobody else had a gun.
Oh, because he said, I mean, I don't doubt that the defendant is the shooter. I don't think that's the issue. I don't think the defense even contests that. The issue is whether or not the people have presented evidence of premeditation and deliberation.
So then, as to premeditation, so the act of the defendant, so there's an argument between, first of all, it sounds like it's Mrs. Muhammad and her husband, and then the defendant intervenes. We're not quite clear on what the argument is and why the defendant gets involved. The defendant gets involved. The defendant at some point is telling Mr. Muhammad to leave. The defendant takes the action of walking from the kitchen area through the living room to his bedroom, and then opening up from a box, that sounds like a lunch box, and taking out his gun from that lunchbox. Then with that gun, he then walks back out to the living room, walks to the doorway, and then starts firing. And at some point, he's also yelling at Mr. Muhammad. And then so that act of going to get his gun, then going outside, firing the gun, and then ultimately at some point within, it sounds like it might be a couple minutes or whatnot, there are additional shots, and those may have been the fatal shots. But there is the act of actually shooting Mr. Muhammad, and that's after he had the chance to think twice about this, whether to get his gun. Nobody else had a gun. There's no evidence. Defense makes the argument this is self-defense. Absolutely no evidence, nothing in evidence that the defendant's life or even that he was facing some kind of an assault. There's nothing in evidence of it. Defense asked a lot of questions, leading questions, assuming that something was going on, and Mrs. Muhammad expressly stated that she didn't know anything about a fight. There wasn't any fight. So there's no evidence that after he got the gun, there was any kind of conflict that forced him to react in self-defense. Again, no other people there were on. So with that, it doesn't take, a day's planning, as the court knows, doesn't take an hour.
I can't see that it has been. Judge, I asked for, would you again?
There's no foundation for it. I don't know when those pictures were taken.
I agree.
Your Honor, and then I'd also just point to the medical examiner's report, which indicates that there's 6 gunshots. Mr. Muhammad was shot 6 times. So that's also probative of premeditation. So I asked the court to consider that and find that first degree murder.
Judge, he was not shot 6 times. Those are gunshot wounds, exit and entrance wounds. So that's not true. And actually, Judge, I think there's no evidence that he went and retrieved the gun and went outside and shot the gun.
The medical examiner's report says 6 gunshot wounds on the body, 2 to the head, 2 to the neck, 1 to the chest, and 1 to the back.
Yeah, but they count the exit and entrance wounds as gunshot.
So I see.
But at any rate, Judge, I was just saying that there was no clear evidence that on timing, that when he went and got the gun, and she never would give up. That's the problem with credibility issues, because when I tried to tie it in to when he got the gun and when the shooting occurred, you can't link them together, because we do know that the prosecutor loses its argument on him getting the gun and going to the door and then shooting the victim outside. That's not the case. He wasn't found outside, he wasn't shot outside. And so you can't,
Okay.
you know.
So the medical examiner's report indicates 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entrance gunshot wounds.
Okay, Judge, I just want to also say, if you look at the medical report, you can also see that where those shots were fired, you look up right in here, Judge, and then there's a graze right here, which is consistent with the person being over that individual.
You make that argument, should this matter go to trial?
I understand, Judge, but all I can do is give you the facts and try to give some life to them, and that's why I brought you the pictures and things of that sort. You're right about the foundation.
You know, medical examiner report says 5 entrance gunshot wounds.
Okay.
But I'm ready to move.
Okay.
Thank you. So I don't think there's any issue as to the identification of the defendant, Leon Wells, as being the shooter here. Apparently, Mr. Wells is the father of Kyra, who was married to the defendant, our fellow Muhammad. There were 2 witnesses called by the people. First witness pretty much tells us that he heard arguing. This argument was between the defendant and Mr. Muhammad. And actually, he said that Kyra was involved in the argument too. I'm satisfied that this was the defendant's house, and the defendant may have been trying to get Mr. Muhammad and his daughter to leave the house. In trying to make sense of all this as to what happened, everybody's there drinking. Perhaps Mr. Muhammad and Ms. Muhammad were being disrespectful. I don't know the case, but for whatever reason, the defendant wanted them to leave. I do believe that. I also believe that the defendant went and retrieved the gun from this lunch bag of sorts. I don't have any issue with that, because we do know a gun was used, and the defendant used that gun. And although there was some issues with Kyra Muhammad's testimony and her credibility, as everyone knows here, this court, per the jury instructions, reads that I can believe all, part, or none of the witness's testimony. And I do believe that portion of her testimony that says the defendant went and retrieved that gun from a lunch bag. I've said it over and over again, you cannot bring a gun to a fist fight. Apparently that's what the defendant ultimately did, but as it relates to the charge, the first-degree murder premeditated, have the people shown premeditation here? The fact that he was shot multiple times does not in and of itself give us premeditation and deliberation. And there is case law on that point. There was an argument, and even a fight ensuing from that argument. That lends more to a second-degree murder as opposed to a first-degree murder premeditated. I know I took very careful attention to each witness as they testified, and as it relates to Kyra Muhammad, when she testified, I noticed she has a breakdown of sorts each time when asked about her moving the body and whether or not she jumped on her husband's back and that type of thing. She testified, although the pictures were not admitted, she testified that there was some injury to the defendant's face. There was a mark under his eye, and then perhaps his jaw was swollen. So it sounds to the court that there was some kind of altercation. What does not make sense to the court is this whole leaving out the house and coming back. We never did get a clear answer as to he went to the doorway and was firing these shots. What I heard initially, he fired 2 shots, and then there was a second round of shots. And then all of a sudden, Mr. Muhammad comes in the house. And I don't know if he was supposed to be shot then because she never told me that, or if he collapsed from being shot while he was outside. But it makes no sense to the court that if someone's shooting at you from the door, that you're going to come back towards the shots. That makes no sense at all. If somebody's shooting at me, I'm trying to get away from you. I'm not going to walk towards somebody who's shooting. That doesn't make sense. So I don't find her testimony credible on that point, and that I believe that Mr. Muhammad was shot inside of the house, and that was consistent with the first witness's testimony as to when he said he heard the shots, he ran from the kitchen to the front door. And the defendant wasn't there, and Kyra Muhammad was trying to revive her husband. I believe those shots took place inside of the house. I also believe there was some precipitation that took place prior to those shots being fired as well. I'm not sure. The defendant was a big guy. Well, he was heavy. He was short but heavy. 5'6", 273 pounds, 39 years old. The defendant was about maybe 160, 65 pounds wet, maybe. Probably about 5'6" as well. Am I close? Yeah, probably. Not officially, but anyway. Not sure why the defendant felt the need to arm himself as to what was going on in there, but he did in fact arm himself. But I don't think that there was a premeditated intent to kill. There was certainly creating a high risk of death or great bodily harm in getting that gun and firing that shot and killing Mr. Muhammad. But I think the premeditation here is lacking primarily because the witness that testified in all candor, she was terrible. She was not very credible in many points. First witness was a little more credible, but he wasn't very helpful. But what we do know is that the defendant did shoot and kill our fellow Muhammad. The court is going to bind over on the amended charge of second-degree murder and the felon in possession. Oh, did I get? Yeah, and felon in possession of a firearm, as well as it should be 2 counts of felony firearm. The court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed them will bind the defendant over to Wayne County 3rd Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be March 19th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Will be continued.
Judge, thank you for your indulgence and consideration.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thanks. No. Get the paper down. It'll be a couple minutes.
Congratulations. Supplement information.
Oh, Yeah.
Yeah, they for the next piece.
No. That's my position.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
Okay, I got it. You adjust. Okay.
Give me 5 minutes. Give me 10 minutes, okay? Of course, we have.
It's not like your suit, you're on suit.
Hey, of course, we have a head break. We'll be right back. Yeah, 10 minutes.
I'm saying
So can we have our stuff?
Well, I don't know.
This indicates that again, you stick with it. See, just ask you a question. You might.
There's just no statute.
No, I mean, I'm not even. No, I get it, but no, I get it. And you're so stupid. This is fun. Oh, that's something cheaper. So, I mean, I don't know why. From that number to.
I have, so do I need to fill out a form for the? I should, but okay. Thank you. I do. I want it. Yes, I do. Thank you.
Get out the camera as well.
Okay. You get some of that too? Yeah. Oh, no, she. What's that? It was 2 cases. Not bad, we good.
I had to.
So they what? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the kids do that, you know. Yeah. No. man. I know that's right. Oh, no.
Oh, you're gonna be, I was gonna. Yes. Arlene, yeah, you might want to make some copies of this, send it on. Jesus, you understand?
All these pages, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna listen to the attorney comes to you.
I appreciate you hanging out.
Oh, I read so like good stuff.
Me too. Yeah. Otherwise, we'll be here at 5 o'clock.
I know.
So, these are here. This is,
Sure, all
this is,
the
I did.
We had our conversation the other day. The days on with days.
That's the rest of it.
That's the
Is it 5 pages? Right there, it's that 5 pages.
All this right there.
It was all, is that 5 pages?
Oh, yeah, this is fine.
Is counsel out there?
No, sure.
Okay.
So.
This page two.
4, 5. Okay.
I don't have to be getting smoke.
So that means if you got 6, that means 6 more didn't go.
I'm sorry. I'm back.
Want to be great.
Okay.
Come on, Mr. Great. Calling case 2455678, people of the state of Michigan versus Walter Robert Gray. Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, second degree, count 2 felony firearm. Appearances for the record, please.
Afternoon, Your Honor, Steve Lockwood for people P70668.
And good afternoon, Your Honor, to your staff, Attorney Brendan Jaffe on behalf of Walter Gray, who is present, standing to my left.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Walter Gray.
There's a date, time set for your examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses for the case?
I believe just one, Judge.
Do you have any preliminary matters before you call your witness?
Good. I think just 3 stipulations put on record. Would you like to do that now with the medical examiner report?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have a medical examiner report dated January 27, 2024. The deceased name is Malik Lofton. Summary and opinion from Dr. Lofton's son is that the decedent died of multiple gunshot wounds, 2 of them in the manner of justice homicide.
So that 8 weeks.
That's thinking that while I was listening.
Your
And I do have a report I can give it to report it.
You stipulate to the Emmy report, counsel?
Your Honor, and can I have just one moment? I don't want to delay this process, but I could have 30 seconds, please. Thank you. I guess the report will speak for itself, but in terms of the stipulation to the autopsy, it does look like there were 2 gunshot wounds, but based on the report, I don't think it's clear whether or not that's from 1 shot or 2 shots. I think, and I just want to stipulate. I just want to place that on the record. So in terms of stipulation, I guess I would say it's the substance, but not form. My understanding is that it was a single gunshot wound, single gunshot bullet, a bullet that was recovered. So again, there's multiple gunshot wounds. I don't read the report like that, actually.
Well, the report speaks for itself. What does the report say?
Well, so it says caused by multiple gunshot wounds, but again, in terms of the actual, if you go to the actual writing in the report, it does document 2 shots, 2 gunshot wounds. And I don't know if you can necessarily distinguish or separate those 2 gunshot wounds as 2 shots. It was a through and through, is what I'm saying. So I guess again, I know that it does speak for itself. I'm not going to stipulate.
How do you get a bullet?
So a single bullet, correct.
So it was a through and through though.
So
1 shot.
Correct.
But if 1 shot was an entrance and an exit wound, the exit wound wouldn't allow you to recover a bullet within the body, right?
That is correct. So when I say 1 bullet shell recovered, I guess I would then even say that that's with regards to recovering the bullet that was actually the subject of the through and through, unless I'm not reading this correctly.
I don't believe that's correct. I think there was 2 shots. One was a through and through. I believe that was to the arm.
And
I'm not sure where that bullet ended up. The other one was recovered from inside the body.
Okay, so 2 shots. So again, for again, so stipulated as to substance, not form. That's all I would say, if that makes sense, Your Honor.
What's your issue with the form?
Well, so for example, it says that, the entrance wounds present themselves without evidence of close range fire. However, I think as this court is aware, to
This
determine.
is what you just said. You said entrance wounds as in plural, right?
I'm sorry, the entrance gunshot wound, my apologies, on the lateral left chest without evidence of close range firing. What I would say as a practical matter is that, again, and I would assume as this court is aware, generally speaking, to determine range of fire, so one would look to any stipplings or soot around the entry point of the bullet. However, it's also well known that any clothing on the person at the time of the shooting would in fact offset any gunshot residue or stippling around the gunshot.
I'm trying to understand why you're telling me.
So I guess, so therefore, when I say in terms of my stipulation, again, it would go as to substance and not form, because in terms of, no evidence without.
If there's no evidence of any close range firing, there's no evidence of that this examiner saw. That doesn't mean, like you said, that there wasn't any found on the clothing that the person was wearing at the time.
Okay, so again, it doesn't exclude close range firing, and that's I guess is what I'm saying.
Well, they didn't exclude that. That's
Correct.
not what they're saying. They're just telling you what their findings are,
Understood.
what they saw when they examined.
Understood. So then for that, so stipulated, Your Honor, for exam purposes.
That stipulation. Yes.
I did include just the toxicology report of the victim, and it was just 4 photos of the identification through the autopsy photo. I believe that was stipulated there as well.
Correct, Your Honor, for exam purposes only. Correct.
Oh, received that stipulation.
And then Mr. Jackie also stipulated that we would allow, I have 10 photos here taken from the forensic tech investigator, Stephanie Sparks. She's here to testify, Your Honor, if you need her. However, I've asked Mr. Jackie if we don't need her, and we can just these kind of photos.
Any objection to the photos?
No.
Have they been?
They're all marked as one exhibit to the individual.
What exhibit is that?
So Your Honor, so stipulated, but we're also going to agree to a stipulation as to a knife that was also recovered. Is that correct, Mr. Lockweiler?
Yes.
What exhibit is that?
This would be exhibit 2.
Okay.
And then
will admit people's proposed exhibit 2 into evidence as people's exhibit 2.
Thank you. And then again, Your Honor, in terms of the inclusion of the picture of the knife that was also recovered, I can print it off after the exam.
All right, there was a knife.
And then the other stipulation, Your Honor, was this cell right communication. I believe that's correct, Mr. Lockweiler. And a phone extraction that would appear to document dialogue between the decedent and Diamond Walton.
You stipulate to that?
Judge, I've seen the phone down. I'll stipulate to what he has there.
And that's going to be defense exhibit
1 or A, whatever the court.
defense exhibit A. Did you have it marked yet?
I have not, Your Honor.
Court will admit by stipulation defense exhibit A.
Want me to judge it?
Yes.
Oh, exhibit, that's exhibit.
Yeah.
Court. Anything else, gentlemen?
That's it.
Ready to go, Your Honor.
All right. Other witness?
He was first witness. I believe the only witness would be Diamond Walton. He's right there.
Please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there waiting. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me, right here. Go that door. There should be a microphone somewhere around you on the stick. You see it? Place that in your lap and speak directly into that voice, okay? Place the microphone in your lap and speak directly into the voice. You don't have to get too close. It's real sensitive. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon. Please state your name for the record again and spell it.
All
right, thank you. You know the gentleman sitting over here at this table? In the green shirt here?
Yes.
And what is his name?
Walter.
Walter?
Yeah.
You know his last name?
Gray.
How do you know Walter Gray?
That's my brother.
Do you recall where you were January 25th of this year?
Say it again?
Do you recall where you were January 25th of this year?
Yes.
Around 10:30 and 10:30?
Yes.
Where were you?
Where I was from when I was there at the house.
Were you? Well, I'm asking.
Where was I?
Yes, where were you on January 25th?
I was in the car. I was washing in my house to get a
Okay, and where is that located? You know the address?
on Kelly.
And Kelly,
Casino.
do you know the address?
Yes, 18474 Gun Road.
Is that in Detroit?
Yeah.
That's in Wayne County?
Yes.
What were you doing there?
Get my house together, getting ready to move.
And did you leave there at any time?
Yes, I'm not understanding what you're saying.
I'm asking if you
So when I got back to the house,
got back from where?
from moving and stuff, washing and all that.
So you're at your house and you're moving your stuff. Did you go anywhere that night?
Yes, I was outside.
Where outside?
Right. I had to drop my friend's boyfriend off. We dropped my friend's boyfriend off.
Okay. Did you do anything else?
Well, next thing we had to go pick up water for work. And
Okay, and so where did you have to pick Walter up from?
from the job,
Where's that at?
trash.
Do you know about what time it was?
It was around like, I really can't remember the time.
Who were you with?
Who I was with.
You said we had to pick Walter up. And
With my friend,
who's your friend?
Felicia
Does Felicia have a last name?
Baker.
Anybody else with you that day or that night?
No, besides her boyfriend.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Besides her boyfriend.
Okay, and you said you dropped her boyfriend off somewhere?
Yeah.
Was that before you picked Walter up from work?
Yes.
So then was it just you, Walter, and Felicia in the car?
Yeah, when we picked them up, yes.
Okay, and then where did you go?
To the house,
To what house?
to Kelly house.
Are you saying that the house that's on Kelly or Kelly's house?
To Kelly, the house that's on Kelly, went to the house.
Okay, and that's where you were staying, right?
Yes.
And then what happened when you got back to your house?
My baby father. Got to the house, baby father was here. We was talking.
All right, I'll pause you there. What's your baby father's name?
He loved me.
And where was he there?
We was talking on the back porch.
Okay, so he was already at the house when you got back to your house?
Yeah, when I got there, he was
he came, I don't know where he came from, but when I got there, we were talking, and then that's when the incident popped off.
Okay. So was Malik there before you went to pick your brother up?
No, he wasn't, I don't know, he came out of nowhere.
Okay.
He came from the garage way.
All right, so you're on your back porch talking, was that an argument?
No, it wasn't an argument.
All right, and then you said, and that's when things popped off. What do you mean by that?
That's when the incident happened.
What incident are you talking about?
The shooting happened.
All right, so a shooting happened?
Yes.
Who got shot? And did you see who shot Malik?
Yes.
Who shot Malik?
Walter.
And did you see the gun in Walter's hand?
Yes.
Can you describe the gun?
It's a nine. It's a nine, block or whatever. I
You remember what color it was?
It was pink.
Excuse me, what?
Pink.
Pink? Were you familiar with that gun?
Yes.
How were you familiar with the gun?
It was mine.
It was your gun?
Yes.
Where did you keep your gun?
In my safe.
And where was your safe usually kept?
My safe is put up in my closet.
Okay. And what did, was Walter in the kitchen with you when you were arguing with Malik?
No.
So where did Walter come?
He came from upstairs. Came from upstairs and started shooting. The whole.
How many times?
I was sitting there talking. All I know is he came downstairs to shoot, right?
How many times did Walter?
I could have got shot too.
How many times did Walter shoot Malik?
The clip only holds 10 bullets, so he had to shoot the whole bullets out. It was just one land right here.
So you heard more than one gunshot?
Yeah, it was more than one gunshot.
Judge, may I approach? You may. I'm going to show you People's Exhibit number 2. I'm going to go to the second. These are photographs. The second photograph. Can you tell us what that picture is? No, I mean, that's your house?
Yeah.
So that's stove?
Yeah.
And then is this the area that you're talking about where Malik was shot?
Yeah.
Did Malik fall down?
Yeah, he had to fall down. He was in the kitchen. He was out. He was in the kitchen. He got shot outside. He was still in the kitchen.
Okay, and that doorway that we see by the stove there. I'll show you. This doorway here to the right.
Yeah, he fell from there.
Does that really lead outside?
Yeah, that's me outside.
And what was this picture of?
The room.
What room is that?
The room that he was in.
Who is he?
Walter.
So was Walter staying at the house?
Yes.
You were staying there?
Yes.
And so this would have been Walter's bedroom?
Yes.
And for the record, I believe I am on page. And photograph. Did you store ammunition with your gun?
Did I store what?
Ammunition with your gun.
Was your gun loaded?
No, my gun never loaded. I got 2 clips and one never loaded. It's always in my safe.
You had 2 clips?
Yeah.
In the safe with the gun?
Yeah.
And did you have bullets in the
No.
safe with it?
Well, in my clip?
Not in the safe. Just have bullets in the box anywhere?
All my stuff is together. It stays together.
Coach, okay. Here's the picture just before the last one. You recognize that box there?
No. That's the bullet, yeah, that's my bullet.
Okay. And so that's a box of bullets.
Yeah.
That was in your,
Yeah.
in with the gun in the safe. Did you ever see, Walter use your gun before?
No.
Did you ever give him permission to use your gun before?
No.
Did he know, if you know, did he know where you kept your gun?
Yes.
What happened after, Walter shot me?
After he shot him, it was like 911 called, they got there, he was already gone, so.
I understand it's difficult. You said Walter's your brother, correct?
Say that again?
You said Walter's your brother, correct?
Yes.
Did you have any problems with Walter in the past?
Never had no problem with it.
He was living with you, correct?
Yeah.
Did you got along with him pretty well?
We never had no altercation, like, we never had problems.
You know if Walter and Malik had any problems with each other?
They never had no problem with me, you know, none of that. He never, he been over there with him before, like, you know, never no problem.
Do you have any idea why Walter would shoot Malik?
Bro, I guess he was mad at me, and he's like, I'm not gonna talk to your baby daddy, I don't understand why he killed me.
Did Walter
Cause he was
say?
mad that we was late for work or whatever, I don't understand that, but.
No, I object, calls for speculation, Your Honor. Is that objection?
Did you hear Walter say anything to Malik when he
No,
shot?
we never had no words.
Did this happen very quickly?
Yeah, it happened very quickly, like, we could have things happen just like that. There was no argument, no nothing.
Did Walter say anything to you on the
No,
way?
he got out the car and walked straight in the house, he never said nothing to nobody.
Wait on me, complete the question before you start to answer.
Did you see where Walter went when he went into the house?
All I know, I'm in the back, so all I know, he went upstairs, I'm in the back, talking to me.
Was Malik upset when he was at your house?
No, he wasn't upset, why would you be upset?
I'm just asking.
No, he
Your Honor, I'm
wasn't
gonna
upset.
object, you're gonna have the director witness to not ask.
Just answer the question, man.
Yes, sir.
Were you physically fighting with Malik?
No.
Did you call 911?
Say that again?
Did you call 911?
Yes,
Did you tell them Walter shot Malik?
yes,
And did you tell the police when they arrived that Walter shot?
there was so much going on that day.
Try and remember best you can. If you don't know, just let me know that you don't know. I'd rather you not guess. I'd rather you just say you don't know. So, did the police show up at your house?
Yes,
Were they talking to you?
yes,
And did you tell them who shot Malik when they arrived at your house?
no,
Did you have a chance to speak to detectives later on that evening or the next morning early?
they were the night,
And did you tell the detectives at that time?
yes,
And you told them that Walter shot Malik?
yes.
Yeah, that's all I have.
Cross-examine.
Yes, sir, thank you. And I'm gonna work backwards for a second, but I'm gonna ask you a series of questions right now, okay? Just so I'm clear, it's your testimony, ma'am, that you called 911 this matter, correct? It's your testimony, you told the 911 operator that Walter shot Malik, that's your testimony under oath today?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna play a copy of the 911 call that was made by Miss Gray, if I may.
Okay.
Thank you.
Any, you moving for the admission
No,
or
Your Honor.
rejection?
I'm not moving for admission, I'm just using for impeachment purposes.
Oh, for impeachment purposes.
Right, I'll move for the admission actually at this point, proposed exhibit. Will you skip the 911 call?
Yeah, I don't have any of that.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. So the people is, excuse me, defense exhibit B. Your Honor, can I put the microphone to the computer? Thank you.
Hi,
That's wrong.
She's not.
Yeah, that's the wrong one, Your Honor. My apologies.
Thursday, January 25, 2024, 22:57 and 07 seconds.
Sorry, 911, what is the address?
What's the address? 18474. That's wrong.
And do you recognize the voice of that person?
Yeah.
Is there an apartment number here?
I don't even. Thursday, January 25, 2024, 22:57 and 0.
So your current one moment is another. No, call from Mr. Ray. Is that the one?
Thursday, January 27.
Sorry, 911, what is the address?
What's the address? 18474. That's wrong.
Is there an apartment number here?
I don't even.
That one gets hung up because the other one.
Thursday, January 25, 2024, 22:56 and 23 seconds. Hi, I live at 18470.
Sorry, my apologies.
Thursday, 22:58 and 34 seconds.
Detroit 911, what's that? Detroit 911, what's that? Emergency.
What paper?
Yeah, one where the owner has two, the first signature, and the other one is the. Ma'am, you recognize that voice?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's you?
Yes.
7-4 County Mark, now please here now. Okay, what's going on there? Okay, we're back. Okay, we got a house on the way. Where's your house out now? Hurry up. Who's trying to? I don't know. Can you please hurry up? Hey, Denise, we got a house coming up. We got
So then you agree that was your voice on the 911 call?
Yes, that was me.
So you agree that you did not tell 911 to shot him, correct?
Right.
Okay. And then I believe also on the video, on the 911 recording, it also, I was there, perhaps that was you saying, I don't know, go around the corner. Did you hear you say that voice as well? Is that your voice as well?
That want me telling him to go around the corner. She was dropping the kids off.
Who's she?
The girl that was with.
Okay, so you're saying there's a girl that was with you and there was kids in the house as well. Is that your testimony?
Right, just getting the kids out the house.
Okay. And, man, when you're calling 911, was anyone else in the home other than the person in the house? That was Felicia Baker, is that correct?
Right.
Okay, and then how many kids were in the house?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay, and was anyone else in the house, if you recall, at the time you were calling 911?
Well, the lady next door, she came in the house.
Okay, so the lady next door came to the house?
Yes.
Okay.
Do some work, CPR and stuff.
I don't know, was she doing some work on who?
Only, she's done CPR.
Okay, you're saying because she heard what was happening next door, correct? You so you share a wall with that neighbor?
Yeah, his
Okay.
house on the side to side.
And so she just showed up, in other words, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And you know the name of that neighbor?
No, I don't know the name of her.
So you would know if she made a statement to the police either as well?
Now that I know of, I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. Ma'am, it's your testimony that on the night in question, you were coming back to your house after you dropped off Felicia and Felicia's boyfriend, correct?
Right.
And just so I'm clear in terms of the timeline, so you're with Felicia and her boyfriend. What's her boyfriend's name, by the way?
I don't know his name.
Where does he live?
I don't know all that.
You were driving him to his house, correct?
We drove to his house, but I don't know what the address.
Okay. Was it far away from where you live?
Yes.
Okay. Have you met him before?
No, that was my first time.
Okay. And Felicia's your best friend, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And okay, and then after that, where do you go after you drop off Felicia's boyfriend?
He went to work.
Okay, he was at work, correct?
Yes.
And where does he work?
On Grass Street.
Okay, and it's a factory, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And again, it's your testimony that Walter had to live with you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so you go pick up Walter, and then after that, and you head back to your home, correct?
Right.
All right. And when you arrive at your house, I believe it's your testimony that, unbeknownst to you, Mr. Lofton, Malik Lofton, was waiting for you. Is that correct?
You said he was waiting on me?
He was there when you got there, correct?
Right, he came out the garage. He always pop up. It's nothing new.
Oh, he just pops up, correct?
Yes, he always.
Okay. And you don't like when he pops up, correct?
Right.
Okay. As a matter of fact, you don't let him in your house, correct?
Yes, I do live in my house.
Okay. On the date in question, ma'am, well, let's correct that. So was there any kind of dialogue between you and Mr. Lofton by cell phone leading up to on the date in question, if you recall?
Say it again.
Did you recall whether or not Mr. Lofton sent you any kind of text message on the night in question of January 25th, 2024?
No.
Okay. Ma'am, your phone number is, would your number be, yeah, let's stipulate anyway. So
I want to read on the record.
that's fair, fine. So you're on mayor approach with it with a stipulated
Just put
exhibit.
it down to the last couple numbers or something.
Or I can approach it and show her a number if I may.
Okay.
Thank you. And I'll show you what's been marked as a stipulated exhibit already. I'm just gonna show you a the phone number there? And you recognize the number that I'm sending you, or showing you?
Yeah, that's his phone number.
Who's that other number?
That's my number.
Okay, so then, so what you're identifying is a message sent from Malik to you, correct?
When you see me mention.
Well, but I guess right in this portion here, would that be accurate though in terms of the numbers, man? That's from you, that's from him to you, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, he might need some when you
Okay,
mention.
so with this, perhaps refresh your memory, man, but you just identified your number and Malik's number, correct? Okay, and this is at 10:46 PM on January 25th, 2024, correct?
Right.
Okay, and that was the night of the shooting, correct?
Yes.
All right, and in this exchange that Malik sent you, he sent you a text that said explicitly, "This is the end of this bitch, I don't care. If you do start over from the bottom, you're gonna learn today, mark my words."
They don't have nothing to do right now.
Ma'am, so my question is, that's a text that he sent you, correct?
They don't have nothing to do.
So ma'am, was that a text message that he sent you, yes or no?
I can see that.
Okay, and also, actually, interestingly, you gave a statement to the police as well, correct?
Right.
All right, and you told the police you spoke to the homicide detective that you were ignoring his calls that day, is that correct?
Never tell them I was doing it before.
Okay, so if there's a recorded interview of you in the 1300 building and with Detroit homicide saying that on video, that'd be a lie, is that your testimony?
Well, I probably did. There's so much going on right now.
Okay.
I got a lot going on right now.
Okay,
I
so,
probably
if it's on video and that's what you said, and that's what you said, correct?
did. This don't have nothing to do with.
But ma'am, if it was on video and that's what you
One
said.
at a time, we're talking real fast.
I'm sorry, Your
One
Honor.
at a time.
You got it. No talking thing here.
So again, ma'am, if you would, my
That's okay,
I'll slow
I
down.
stopped that, it's a video that's, then go.
I'm gonna slow down, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
You testified earlier in direct examination that you provided testimony, just need a statement to a detective at Detroit Police Headquarters, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and have you had a chance to review that interview?
What do you mean we did?
Have you seen it?
No, I see.
Okay. But are you aware that it was recorded?
Yeah, I was recording. I know I was recording.
Okay, so again, so then in terms of you saying that you ignored his calls that day, that'd be accurate if that was on the recording, correct?
I guess so.
Okay. No problem. So I just want to flush that point out, and then I'm gonna go back. So again, on the night in question, ma'am, so it's your testimony, you arrive at your home, and as you're walking up to your home, you said that Lee came out of the garage, correct?
Right.
Okay. And he was trying to come into your home, correct?
He's walking out of the garage. He
Yeah.
always do. There's nothing new.
Okay. Just show, as you said, just showing up, correct?
You always show up. There's nothing new.
Okay. And ma'am, as a practical matter, well, if you recall the order of the people, so you get to your house and you're with Felicia and Walter, correct?
Mhm.
Walter being your brother, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you get to your home, does Walter walk in first, or do you recall the order of people walking into your home?
Walter and Felicia walked in. They walked in. I'm too busy trying to talk to the lead. You feel me?
Okay,
He walking up, we talked to him. They already went in the house.
okay. And they're going into the back door, correct?
Right.
All right. And do you recall telling the detective that Malik doesn't like other people in your home, is that correct?
What think I can do with that?
Ma'am, please answer my question, okay? It's really important that you answer my question, okay?
Yeah.
You don't get to ask questions, just answer them.
Okay.
Ma'am, do you recall telling the detective that he spoke to at homicide headquarters that Malik doesn't like you around other people, is that correct?
Right.
And he didn't like the fact that Walter was living in your home, correct?
No.
So he
He
liked.
like the fact that nobody lives in my home. I don't know why. They want to be to themselves with their baby mama. That's how they went.
Okay. So you're saying he wanted you to himself then, correct?
Right.
He's very.
He wants his family to himself.
He wanted you to
But I
himself.
was being nice to having everybody in my crib.
Ma'am, he wanted you to himself, correct?
Right.
Okay. And as a practical matter, your brother who's living there I guess Malik must have used, Malik viewed that as a threat, correct?
Can't testify to this on this.
Understood, General. If you know, then Malik, as again, I believe you testified, Malik didn't like the fact that Walter was there, correct?
Objection.
She knows. I can move on, it's fine, I can move on. And then, do you recall telling the detective that you spoke to in homicide headquarters that that when Malik comes into the house, he's very aggressive in the home?
He's not aggressive like that, he just.
And here's the thing, here's the thing. It's just important to tell you, just flush out what you've already testified to and what you know. That's the bottom line. Okay, I'm not attacking you, believe it or not. I'm just trying to just clarify information, okay? I can slow down if that helps you.
We come out here aggressive.
Is he?
No.
No?
Aggressive.
Okay, so you didn't tell the homicide headquarters on a recorded interview that he's not aggressive?
One at a time. You didn't tell homicide headquarters what?
That he's aggressive and when he's in the house? And
He aggressive, but he's not, that's all I got.
Judge, I'm gonna object to the form of the question. I believe it's confusing for her to keep asking about whether or not it was an interview at this time or whether she's remembering what happened when it happened. I think the defense counsel needs to specify a little bit better when he's looking for these statements. Are you asking for?
I can rephrase the question.
And I would suggest that we get her testimony on what happened when it happened, as opposed to trying to have her remember what she told her.
I'll re-ask the question here. Ma'am, in your recorded interview, would it come as a surprise to you that around 2:28 minute mark on the 2 hours and 28 minutes minute mark on the recorded interview, that you told the detective that Malik would always come over to your house 24/7 in a bad mood? You remember telling the officer that?
You come over to my house at bad mood.
Correct.
I don't remember saying no officer, no bad mood.
Okay, so you're saying if that would have been on the recorded interview, you saying that, that'd be incorrect?
She said she doesn't remember saying.
Okay, fair. And you recall, and I believe I asked this question, but I'm asking, just want to clarify, do you recall telling the detective at, I believe, the 2 hour and 29 minute mark that he is aggressive with you when he comes around? Is that correct?
No, he's not aggressive. I don't even know how to put this.
Okay.
It's confusing me right now. I don't know what you got going on.
Sure. Ma'am, prior to the date in question, let's say, give or take a year prior to the date in question, isn't it true that you shot at Malik?
No, never shot.
Object for relevance, Judge.
Sustained.
Never put a trigger.
Sustained.
Ma'am, it's your testimony that he's your baby daddy, so he wanted his family to himself, correct?
Okay.
Yes?
That's me, baby.
Okay. Did he live in the house?
Never lived in a house.
Okay. How often did he come around?
He came around a lot of times.
Okay. And as a practical matter, you recall telling the homicide detective that once Walter moved in, he stopped essentially threatening you or being aggressive with you. Do you recall telling the homicide detective that?
When Walter moved in, he was still over.
Okay, so you don't.
We still had our little, arguments. We still had our arguments when he moved in. It wasn't nothing different.
Okay, so again, so just so I'm clear, so then I'll ask these one more time.
I don't remember telling them those.
Your Honor, at this point,
and all that.
At this point, I'd like to play a portion of the recorded interview that she's already identified as being her.
If I did say that. Oh, yeah.
So then let's talk about that. So then you would agree that you told the homicide detective that ever since your brother was around, he doesn't do none of that anymore. Talking about Malik, is that correct?
I don't remember what I was.
Object to this line of questioning because he's asking her if she remembers what happened in this interview, and she obviously hasn't watched the interview. She's saying she doesn't remember. So I don't know if he's trying to impeach her, but she doesn't remember. So I'm not sure where this line of questioning.
I don't know if it was clear that she said she remembered. So you can ask the question, she doesn't remember, maybe from fresh recollection, or what he's trying to do is impeach her. See, infection.
She doesn't testify as to anything. He's using the video or her interview with police as impeachment against nothing. There's no testimony. She didn't testify or any statements or any of this stuff that he's trying to feature on this video.
May I respond, Your Honor? And, you know, and again, with the utmost respect to this court, I do think that what information I'm planting is going to be extremely relevant, not only for this proceeding right now, but in terms of, you know, to present a effective and aggressive defense of my client.
That's what we're trying to figure out is what is it you're trying to do here? Are you trying to impeach the witness or refresh the recollection?
Well, at this point, let me I'll ask the question again, to make it, you know, then we'll determine if she remembers or if not. I can reference the video. Thank you, Your Honor. So again, man, just going back to the recorded interview. Again, at roughly around the 2 hour and 29-minute mark, would it be fair to say, would it come as a surprise to you that you told the homicide detective that ever since your brother was around, he don't do none of that anymore? Do you recall saying that, ma'am? Okay.
I don't recall. I'm trying to figure out. Go ahead.
Okay, Your Honor, at this point, I'd like to refresh this witness's memory, if I may. Thank you. I'm just going to play that portion of the video for impeachment purposes, Your Honor. Record recollection or memory recollection, and not for an exhibit, Your Honor. If I can just do the same way and just bring the microphone to the video, Your Honor. Yes, sir. And if I could just play it by attaching the microphone to the video the same way I did it. Thank you, Your Honor. Sorry, it's transferred to the Genentech players. It takes about 20 seconds around here.
How did the kids get out the house? Did you tell them about the house? How did they get out the house?
It's a very tricky software. I apologize. I'm even 1 minute. I'm sorry. There.
No, they never, before they on TV and. But I really was trying to like, go on the TV, so you want to hear. No, I'm trying to remember, he just come down and just pop. Because listen, they always get into it like, my little dude come over, he goes in bathrooms when he goes in there.
And then that's your voice?
Yes, my boy.
Okay. You said when you ever dated your baby dad comes over, he's in bad mood 24/7, correct?
In the bathroom,
Okay, in the bathroom or bad mood?
bathroom.
Okay.
He's like me, they want to be cocky and, bring me down, be to himself in the house. I don't like being in the house when I see him,
So you just said to the officer that you don't like being in the house with him by yourself, is that correct? Ma'am, did you hear, was that your voice on this recording just now? Okay, Mike, so you'd agree, what you just said was that I don't like being in the house by myself with him, is that correct?
With respect, counsel, that's not what I heard. Can you play that?
Yes.
It sounded like she said, I don't like being in the house by myself.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It was fine. Be to himself in the house. I don't like being in the house when I see him.
Did you hear that? She said, I don't like being in the house by myself with him. Ma'am, so you heard you say that to the officer? Ma'am, here's my question. Do you agree that's what you just said?
Yeah, that's what.
Okay. So your own child's father, you don't feel comfortable being in the house with him by yourself, is that correct?
It's all from the promotions that we used to have. It don't have nothing to do about him killing him. It don't have nothing to do.
So ma'am, so my question is, you would agree that you just said you don't feel comfortable being in the house by him with him, is that correct?
Ask and answer.
Thank you. Thank you. Your Honor, excuse me, and ma'am, as a matter of fact, you said the stuff that you used to have, that used to be with him, is that correct?
Say again?
You're saying there used to be stuff between you and Malik, is that correct?
Yeah, used to.
Okay. Used to, in the sense you filed domestic violence cases against him as well, correct?
Objection, now we're getting
Your
material here, I think.
Your Honor, respectfully, this is very relevant, and if I could have a little bit of leeway to develop this, Your Honor, respectfully, things don't happen in a vacuum, and this being no exception to that. And Your Honor, if I could just develop this a little bit further, because I do think it's highly relevant to why things happen the way they did on the next question.
Okay, I'll give you a little latitude.
Thank you. Thank you. Ma'am, so again, as a practical matter, you had filed several domestic violence charges against him, correct?
They don't got nothing to do.
Ma'am, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And, but again, I'm just gonna go back to the initial point that I played this for.
He aggressive with me. So.
And that's you telling the fact that he's aggressive with you, correct? Ma'am, yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you.
That's why we don't get along like that. Like we get along gorgeous with the baby and stuff, we don't kick it, but he, like, that's my brother came out, he gonna put his hands on me no more, he won't do it.
So do you recall telling the fact just now that every time my brother come around, he had to put his hands on me no more? Did you hear yourself say that?
Okay, yes.
Thank you. So. You recall telling law enforcement that he was forcing his way into the house? You recall telling the detective at your interview that he was forcing his way into the home?
Still.
That'd be a fair statement, correct?
Did you tell the police that, ma'am, that he forced himself into the house?
No, when he forced himself in the house.
I'm asking you.
When he forced himself in the house.
Did you recall telling the detective that he was pushing his way or forcing his way into the home?
So when he happened on January 25th.
Correct.
He never forced himself in the house.
Okay. So your testimony then that you let him in willingly, no issues, is that your testimony?
Say that again?
So that's your testimony under oath, that you let him in willingly, with no issues, that?
I never let him, he was at the front door, he was at the back door, he was talking like that back door.
Okay.
He never made it in the house, to go to incident, hot for a day.
Okay, but man, you'd agree, when the police arrived, his feet, his full body was actually laying down in the kitchen with his head
Right, so
toward the
when he
back
got
door.
shot, he had to walk in the house, that's when he collapsed on the floor.
Okay, he collapsed backwards then?
Yeah, backwards.
Okay. And when the police initially arrived, again, and we established you called 911, you didn't tell them that it was Walter as the shooter. When the police arrived, you affirmed or reiterated the fact that Walter was not, you didn't know who the shooter was. Isn't that correct, ma'am?
My head, first of all, this is my little brother, like, I'm messed up right now, well, I'm not understanding it.
So then is your testimony then that you were trying to cover for him, then, is that correct?
So I never try to cover from him.
Okay, so ma'am, when the police arrived, you would agree that when the police arrived, you affirmed your position that you don't know who shot your baby daddy, isn't that correct?
There's too much going on that day, I'm not understanding.
So then, ma'am, so then, just so I'm clear, when the police arrived in your home, you would agree that you never told them who the shooter was, isn't that correct, ma'am?
But I never told the police nothing, like, when they got there, it was told them, like.
So, ma'am, so is it fair to, so the police did arrive ultimately, correct?
Yeah.
Yes? Am I giving you a hard time right now? I'm not following what's so frustrating. Okay. You keep shoving backwards, so like, I'm not sure what the issue is. The police arrived, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and when the police arrived, you're with Felicia Baker, isn't that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and isn't it correct that you tell law enforcement that you just got home and you don't know how this happened? Because when you got home, he's already laying in the kitchen dead or shot? Isn't that what you told them? Felicia, excuse me, Miss Walton, isn't that what you told law enforcement, yes or no?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm mad for refresh recollection.
I don't want to keep hearing that recording, so it's say I don't want to keep hearing it.
So then you would agree, it's on the recording, that's what you said, correct?
I don't remember.
So to refresh your memory, ma'am, if I showed you or played for you the body cam footage of the responding officers.
Too much, I might get there, it's too much going on
Okay,
tonight.
so, okay, so you might listen
My
in.
baby daddy, my brother, I got, you know what?
So ma'am, when law enforcement arrived, will you agree, you told them that you and Felicia just got home and when you got home, you found your baby daddy? Excuse me?
I said I might get say that.
Okay. Okay. Would it refresh your memory if I played the body cam for
You
you?
don't need to play the body.
Well, you just said you don't know, so then.
She said, I might say that.
Okay, fair enough. And as a practical matter, and again, it's not until you actually are taken to homicide headquarters that you tell the detective that you're speaking to that Walter did in fact shoot Malik, correct?
You said, say that again?
It wasn't until you got into the interrogation room at homicide headquarters that Walter shot Malik, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And you recall that it was only after the detective started speaking to you about your kids that did you say that Walter was the shooter?
No, we can't talk about my kids, we can talk about my gun that he shot me with.
Ma'am, your testimony right now that he wasn't talking about your kids? That's your testimony?
You said you can talk about my kids?
He started talking about your 3 kids, you know, that's not your, that's your testimony, he was not talking about that?
He talking about the kids at the end, okay, yeah, he talking about the kids, yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he talking about the kids.
Okay, you would agree, it was only after you started speaking about your 3 kids that you, left at the scene that you said that Walter's the shooter, isn't that correct?
He already knew what was going on, he was just waiting for me to tell him.
Sure, but again, man. Right, but again, man, you would agree that that's what you told, that you didn't tell the detective that Walter was the shooter until he started speaking to you about your kids that you left at the scene, correct? Ma'am, is that correct? Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And Okay, fair enough. Now, that's what established that. Good. Now, going back to the house, when the law enforcement arrived, do you recall when law enforcement arrived where you were when the police arrived? In your home, yeah. Do you recall where in the house you were?
I was downstairs.
You were downstairs or you were upstairs?
It was downstairs.
Okay. Like in the main floor?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall telling law enforcement that you had to finish wiping yourself in the bathroom?
Yeah, I was upstairs. When he got here, I was upstairs. It was in the bathroom.
Okay. And so you recall telling the law enforcement that I'll be right down and I just have to wipe myself? You recall?
Yes.
Okay. And this is all happening while your baby daddy is laying shot in the kitchen, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you didn't get your neighbor to come do CPR, correct?
I'm sorry, I didn't get your name, sir.
To come over and try to do CPR, isn't that correct?
No, she came over herself.
Excuse me?
She came over herself.
Right. And when law enforcement arrived, at that point, ma'am, it was just you and Felicia in the home, correct?
Yes.
Right. Where were your 3 children?
They were upstairs.
They were what?
Upstairs.
They were upstairs?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Oh, you talking about where they was at when
Yes.
they arrived? Oh,
Yeah.
they was in a car.
Okay, what car were they in?
They was in a car.
Okay, when law enforcement arrived, ma'am, your testimony right now is that your 3-year-old, I guess, what, 5, 4, and 1, that's the ages?
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying that they got in the car and they drove off? Like,
No, we put them in the car. We put them in the car. We had to get them away from the scene.
okay.
And it was just my kids in the car.
Okay, so you put them in the car by themselves, correct?
They was in the car.
Okay.
It wasn't just my kids though.
Okay, there's other people's kids in the car also?
There was other people in the car too.
All right. And as a matter of fact, you didn't tell law enforcement that until you were taken to homicide headquarters, correct?
Right.
Okay, so you have your minor children in the car. What street was that, if you recall?
Not relevant. What is the relevance of this?
Cover up, Your Honor, motive, that's respectfully, that's the relevance, Your Honor.
Kids, man, I have to do with it.
Well, because Your Honor, the night in question, her kids were in the home with her, and she
had to get the kids out.
and she had, I think what the evidence does show is that she put them in a car around the block by themselves, and is still.
I'm sorry, but y'all are talking at the same time, please. I didn't hear what you said, Mr. President.
The evidence doesn't show this. We're not at that point yet. I just objected to this question. That's not what the evidence shows. That's what you're saying you hope it shows, but we haven't gotten there. I'm objecting as to relevance, so.
Well, Your Honor, here's the thing,
I don't
please.
want him to make a record of statements himself.
If I may, Your Honor. Actually, if I can re-ask the questions. Thank you. So, ma'am, we're at the house, homicide arrived. How many officers arrived, by the way, if you know?
Right, a lot of them.
Okay. And again, you just testified that when they arrived, it was just you and Felicia, correct?
Yes.
It's Baker. Yes? Okay.
Yes.
And at that point, you said that I believe your testimony was that your kids were no longer in the home when the police arrived, correct?
Yes.
Right. When the police arrived, they were now transferred to a car around is that correct?
It was already going to ride.
Okay. Were they in a moving car or were they in a parked car?
He was in the car.
Well, was the car parked or was it moving?
Just speculation. She's in the house. She said that they put them in the car. I don't think she would know where the car is at that time.
If I can ask another question, Your Honor. Ma'am, how did your children with the oldest age being 5 end up in a white, it was a Jeep of sorts, is that correct?
They were probably like, and I put them in the car, and they know how to walk too, so.
Okay, so you're saying that you had them walk in the?
No, I put them in the car, they never walked in the car by themselves.
Okay, and where was the car? When did you put?
Outside my house.
When did you put them in the car? Was it after you called the police?
Shoot, I put them in the car, and I had to get them out after the shooting happened, I had to get the kids away from the scene.
Okay, so after the shooting happened, you leave the house with the kids in the car?
No, I
correct?
never left the house. I was at the house.
So,
The kids was gone.
ma'am, You said that after the shooting happened, you want to get the kids away from the
I put the
scene.
kids in the
And
car.
please answer my question. You put the kids in the car, correct?
Right.
And do they drive?
No, they don't drive.
Okay, so then did the car end up somewhere other than in front of your home, prior to the
Yeah,
kids
the car
arriving?
pulled it off.
Excuse me?
The car pulled it off.
The car pulled up by itself?
No, it didn't.
Okay, so
She
someone
said other
trans,
people were in the car.
excuse me?
She had said other people were in the car.
So you're saying you put your kids in a car with other people to drive the car somewhere?
Objection, Judge.
You're,
Again, this is not relevant.
are we talking about a homicide?
I'm feeling this is relevant here, so she said that.
Because she's lying.
She was trying to get, don't do that, okay. She said that she was trying to get the kids out the car. That's kind of backed up by the 911 call she made when she told them to get out the house. She said she takes them to the car, they get in the car, she said there are other people in the car. I don't know who these other people are, but apparently somebody was able to drive. They drive off. Why is that relevant to the homicide itself?
Well, here's the thing, Your Honor, when homicide arrived, Ms. Walton explicitly stated that no one else was in the home, and so this shows she's lying. So that's all. That's really what I'm establishing. And then not to mention, it's because of that, and as essentially is why apparently, based on the interrogation video, Ms. Walton even says anything about Walter being the shooter, because the detective won't let off of her in terms of where these kids are until they recover the kids on the street over and bring them into homicide, actually. And so
his counsel's just regurgitating what he believes is happening.
That's
in
what the video shows. It's not, I'm not regurgitating anything.
It's not evidence or testimony. He's not asking questions. He's just trying to get stuff out in front of the witness. I believe in order to intimidate.
I think that's offensive, and I think that's a weak statement by the prosecutor to say that, actually. So I don't, unless he's intimidated, I don't know where that's going.
Can we just get on with this?
Yeah, sure you are. But again, ma'am, just so we're clear, police arrived, you never told them that the kids were there, is that correct?
They knew the kids were there. The kids was gone.
Okay. And there was some questioning about getting to the house, and then while you're speaking to, now I'm gonna go back to the shooting. Your testimony now is that you're in the backyard speaking to, would you like a second, ma'am? I'm not sure, was if you're relaxing or not. I don't know.
I'm listening.
Okay. So you're in the back, you say you're talking to Malik, is that correct? In the back porch area?
Yes.
Okay. And then out of nowhere, it's your testimony that that Walter comes out and just shoots your child's father, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then it's also your testimony that the very same gun that Walter shot him with was your gun, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. After Malik, excuse me, and then as a practical matter, after that takes place, what happened? I believe your testimony was that Malik, excuse me, that Walter left, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And what'd you do with the gun? What'd you do with your gun? Okay. And ma'am, would it come as a surprise that when law enforcement do in fact arrive, they actually recovered I believe a safe with a fully loaded clip in your garbage, is that correct? And you, excuse me?
Yes.
And you put it there, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And was there a reason why you were throwing away your lockbox with your gun in it, and that held your gun and a fully loaded magazine?
Sometimes getting away from the kids is all out everywhere. When he shot and he let everything out.
Okay. So your testimony is that you threw away the loaded magazine, the fully loaded magazine, and the gun case in the garbage in the backyard because you want to get that away from the kids. That's your testimony? Is that correct, man?
Yeah, I threw it away.
And you didn't tell law enforcement you threw it away, correct?
So they probably knew it was in the garbage.
Because they recovered it, correct?
Yeah, they knew it was in the garbage.
Because you told them or because they recovered it?
Objection, just you ask and answer until we move on to me.
Can you move on, counsel, please?
Sure. Ma'am, your child's father also had a knife on him, isn't that correct?
He had a knife on?
Yeah.
Not around the.
Now that you know.
I don't know what's in his pocket.
Okay. A couple more questions that I'm actually finished. Then more, maybe about 5 or 6-ish. Thank you, Your Honor. I apologize. Just trying. Yeah, just a couple more questions again. Why didn't you tell 911 that you shot your child's father?
I was really lost, like, just don't even understand. I was so lost, like, when all that happened, I was lost. I was so lost. I mean, leave what happened.
Okay. Okay. And when law enforcement arrived, why didn't you tell them who you thought shot your child's father?
Once again, I was lost. Like, that's my brother.
And did you go to homicide headquarters willingly, or were you taken there, or were you requested to go there?
They took me there, 'cause my big father died.
Okay.
They took me.
Okay, and then they also read you your Miranda rights as well, correct? Or when you provide your statement, they also read you your Miranda rights, correct?
Yeah.
And this actually is the last 1 or 2 questions. The woman that came over to perform CPR, you guys shared a wall with each other, correct?
Yeah.
And you knew her, correct?
Yeah, that's my neighbor.
So you had no dealings with her ever, that's your testimony?
No, I don't, that's my neighbor. I don't deal with her. She be in her own lane.
Okay. Got another question?
Briefly, just, Ms. Walden, you don't want to be here today, do you?
No. I mean,
And you testified you had a good relationship with your brother, right?
yes.
Do you have any reason to lie about him being shooting?
I'm not lying about it.
Remember, you don't get to ask questions.
Oh.
May I approach real quick?
Yes.
You were asking questions by defense counsel about a lockbox. Does this appear to be?
Yes, it's my lockbox.
And it's on page 8, Your Honor. Were you scared after you saw Walter shoot Malik?
I was scared of everything. I could have got hit with the bullet too. Like, that's what you understand. I could have died too.
Right. And so
Should have died. I'm going,
yeah, what, were you standing in between them?
so I was standing at the door, like, he outside the door, I'm at the door. We both face to face to each other.
And then where did Walter come from?
He came from down upstairs, come from upstairs, come downstairs, just shot.
Was
Like,
it
I think
behind
I shot.
you? Did he come?
He came from behind.
So at some point you were kind of in between the two,
Yes.
right? Is that why You said that you could have been hit by a bullet?
Yes,
Did you see? You said you don't know what happened to your gun. Did you see Walter run with your gun?
I don't know, I'm running around the house, hey, I'm lost right now,
If you didn't see it, you can tell me now.
no,
Was your gun there after Walter left?
no.
Judge, there's nothing further.
All right. So now, understanding that you're kind of in a tough spot, so this is the father of your children. You got more than one child, really?
No.
One. Okay, so this is the father of your child and your brother, right?
Yes.
And you thought enough of your brother to have your brother even come live with you, right?
Yes, me ain't nowhere to go.
Okay, and fair to say Malik has not always been an angel, is that right?
He ain't always been angry, but he was a good guy, you feel me?
All right, but you've had a number of domestic disputes with Malik in the past, is that right?
Yes.
All right, and your brother came to stay with you, and during the time your brother was living with you, Malik had not been doing anything to you or getting into it.
We still had our little commotion, but it wasn't like nothing like that, like, it wasn't nothing serious.
All right, and I think I heard you say that Malik kind of wanted you, his family to himself. He didn't really want anybody standing. Is that right?
Yes.
How did he make that known to you?
Like, he always said, well, I want my family back, I want our space back, that's how it wasn't nothing serious, like.
Did he live with you at any time?
No, he never lived with me, but we used to like beat each other, or I go to his house, when he back.
Okay, so on the day of this incident, Malik get shot. Were you in an argument with Malik or anything at the door?
No, we weren't in an argument, he was just like, I'm coming to see my son. Then I'm like, me, I'm just trying to get all this stuff out this house, and it wasn't no argument. Like,
Was it a disagreement?
Yeah, he just like, I'm wanting to see my son, and I'm like, Malik, I'm just trying to get all this stuff out the house.
Was Malik trying to force his way in?
No, he wasn't trying to force his way in. He was just saying that he wanted to see his son, and I never even got a chance to even, it wasn't even, I never got a chance to even get that part, like, stuff happened so fast.
Did you have any discussion with Walter about your relationship with Malik?
Like, what discussion,
Like the domestic disputes that you had in the past in that time?
It wasn't no discussion, we always get into it and argue, but it wasn't
Did you share any of that information with Walter? No. Did any of these disputes ever happen in front of Walter?
Me and Malik got into it plenty of times in front of him, and nothing happened.
All right. So let me fast forward. Nobody shared with me what the safe looks like. Can you tell me what the safe looks like? Is it a combination safe or a safe with a key?
It's the safe with, it got a key on it, but it's the way you get in it, like it's the orange thing around it.
It's page 8 on exhibit 2.
Oh,
sorry, I'm not being clear for the record, but.
So, and that's where you last kept your gun?
Yes.
And you said the gun was unloaded?
Yeah, my gun was always loaded, like I kids.
How long was Walter there? I'm sorry, how long was Malik there before Walter came down the stairs? How long was it? Because you said he was walking up to the porch, right?
Yeah,
Walking up to the door.
when we got out the car, he came from out the garage, walking up, or wherever he came from, I don't know, if he came from walking or wherever. He came walking up, as we get out, he came walked up, they went in the house, I was sitting right there at the door, just wait, we was talking. And whatever we was talking about, and all that just escalated, you wanna know when we're talking. Stuff that happened fast.
You went with the police that night?
Yes, we sat there for like hours.
Do you know if they did any gunshot residue tests on you?
They took my mouth swab.
Hope this makes sense to me. So, the father of your child is laying in the floor shot. Your brother just did it. After he shoots him, he leaves out. What makes you go and take the safe and the ammunition and put it in the trash? Why do you do that?
That was lost. It was too much going on. We got kids and everything, left everything over there. I had to get this, I had to do something with it.
But the ammunition without a gun isn't gonna do anything.
No, it's not, but.
Any questions based on my questions?
Mr. Walton, you said you get along with your brother, and you said you didn't tell the police when they got there that your brother was the shooter.
Yeah.
Were you in some way trying to protect your brother?
No, I wasn't trying to protect him, it was just, I was lost, like my baby daddy did, my brother, like, it was like, I don't know how to put it, I was lost, like, for real, I don't know, I really don't know.
Did Malik have any, weapons in his hands?
No, he don't even carry weapons.
And did Malik put his hands on you?
No,
prior to being
we weren't
shot?
arguing, none of that, it wasn't no fighting, none of that.
All right, thank you, Mr. Any other witnesses for the people?
And I don't have any other witnesses.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
Well, Your Honor, so there is a witness outside that was, that was calling. That was a prosecution witness, but it was the neighbor that did the CPR. I think it'd be relevant at this point. In terms of a question that I asked this witness, I think goes to the heart of this witness's testimony. This witness will testify to the fact that Ms. Walton did in fact fire her weapon in the past, that what the witness will testify to right now, believed to be Mr. Lawson.
I don't know.
That's not relevant.
Well, Your Honor, I guess here's the thing, the reason why I submit it's relevant is because in terms of an ongoing domestic dispute between Ms. Walton and her child's father, and here we have testimony that not only are there a number of domestic violence runs to the home or reports, and also to the home that we didn't have the officer testify right now, she also fired a weapon in the past prior to this incident as well at the child's father. So if anything, that would show, I think, further potential motive in terms of her being the shooter or why she'd be lying. And so for those reasons, Your Honor, it'd be a brief testimony, Your Honor. And she's here.
You do is brief.
Judge,
she's here, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, you said she didn't shoot when she testified.
Correct, and this witness will impeach her as a liar.
But it's a different situation.
I'm
not relevant to this shootout.
Your Honor, I would limit the testimony to that testimony.
I'll just say for sake of argument, I believe she did shoot it in the back. So it's been ongoing.
Okay. And I'd also point out, we don't know when all of these calls, he makes it sound like it was just 2 days, 3 days prior, or it's been over a year.
There's an ongoing relationship, hostility between the decedent and the witness.
Your Honor, this witness will also testify, will be able to testify in terms of conduct that she personally observed after she heard gunshots, as far as what Ms. Walton did in terms of leaving the house, walking around the side of the house, conducting herself. This witness will also be able to testify to that, to show a cover up, Your Honor, and that's why it's relevant.
I don't understand why you think you need to call another witness. We already got her throwing away evidence. Hiding kids.
Okay, then I'll take your lead, Your Honor, because I mean she is a witness, and so I mean obviously.
She witnessed after the fact. She didn't see the shooting.
True, but she saw.
Can't tell us who was shooting.
True, but I do again. Her testimony would just corroborate, or excuse me, it would just support this notion of the misconduct, I would say, that done by Ms. Walton after the shooting, or even during the shooting for that matter. So that's what I think this witness would offer, Your Honor, in terms of making her a suspect or giving her tremendous motive to lie. And I think again it's relevant to make a record, Your Honor. Like I said, it'll be brief. Just her testimony.
You don't know the word.
Your Honor, just her statement. Just her statement, Your Honor. That's it. I'm just going to focus on this.
You can spend an hour on the statement. I know
You're right. Your Honor, I want to tell you something. You're not going to put me in a box. Give me six minutes. Thank you, Your Honor. Chelsea Road. Thank you, Deputy. Can I get her? You're going to do it.
Y'all heard that, 6 minutes.
6 minutes. Timer on. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, I apologize. My apologies. I'm getting, you know, I got a lot to jump over right now, you know?
Now, please give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady waiting at you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Just pull that door open. Yes, ma'am. There's a microphone probably on the floor. You have to side step there. Just place that in your lap and speak directly into that. Okay. Maybe begin when you're ready. It's 3:36 p.m.
Thank you. Your Honor, ma'am, good afternoon. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Please say your name for the record.
Chelsea Rogan.
Okay, Ms. Rogan, and are you familiar with the address of 18474 Kelly Road, Detroit, Michigan?
Yeah,
How are you familiar with that address, ma'am?
I'm attached onto them.
Okay, so your walls actually are connected?
Yeah.
Okay. Ma'am,
Don't breathe directly into the microphone.
ma'am, if I can bring your attention back to that date, the date of January 26, 2024, at around the evening time. Do you recall that date and time?
Yeah.
Okay. And was there something about that date and time that you were actually ultimately required to provide a statement to law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. And as a practical matter, was there also something that brought you into the home that we just stated on the date in question?
Yes.
Okay. Why did you go into that home, man?
I heard shots through the wall.
Okay.
Well, originally I heard yelling and screaming and like little kids crying.
Okay.
And then I heard 4 shots through the wall.
Okay.
Called 911. I work EMS already, so instinct just kind of took over.
Sure.
And I went over there.
Sure. And from body cam, I believe that you were doing chest impressions. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That was a little bit after he was still alive.
Okay. Listen, I appreciate that. Are you familiar with who lived in that residence?
Yes.
And who would that be? Okay, so you know both of them?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you recall, did you have a relationship with both of them?
Vaguely, I didn't really talk to them that much.
Okay.
But we talk every once in a while.
Okay. Was there anything, I guess, ever concerning about the relationship that I guess be brought to your attention?
Between them?
Yeah.
They seem to fight quite a bit.
Okay. And ma'am, do you recall speaking to law enforcement about a prior, I guess, event or instance that took place at the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Objection. How, this is right, prior event.
Did your Honor not want me to ask to go there?
I want you to keep relevant to the alleged events.
Okay.
In this case.
Sure. Ma'am, you heard shooting, correct?
Yeah.
Did that come as a sus?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay. And when this all takes place, ma'am, did you ultimately observe Diamond to be doing anything on the night in question?
The only thing I observed when I had the 911 call, I went outside.
Yeah.
And I kind of like slowly crept over to the house.
Yeah.
When I came outside my door, I did see her run outside and came back inside. but when I was there, she seemed to be acting.
Okay, but again, you say your testimony that you started running outside. Did you see where she went when she ran outside?
She just went around the corner real quick, like, I don't know, 5 seconds, like, she wasn't there very long. And then came back.
Okay.
So I don't know if she was trying to-
You don't know if she was.
I don't know what she was doing. She just
Okay.
kind of went around the corner and came back. She was like, probably 5 seconds.
Okay, I appreciate that. And did you have any dealings with Malik ever?
Yes,
Okay. Were those positive interactions with him?
sometimes.
Okay. But sometimes not?
Correct.
Okay. Did any of the bullets that you heard fire, did they enter into your home at all?
No.
Okay. And how did you know that the bullets were coming from that location?
I work in Detroit and I hear, what's going on all the time, and it was very close in proximity.
Okay.
Yeah, we could tell this.
Did you have any personal, I guess, knowledge or reference as to what it would sound like in terms of bullets actually being fired from your neighbor's location?
Just from my personal experience.
Okay. Not personal experience being a neighbor?
Mm,
Not relevant. System.
When you arrived, man, was Miss Walton helping you in I guess caring for Malik?
I was in.
Okay.
I didn't hear you.
I was only caring for her. She was very distraught.
Okay. Ma'am, I appreciate you coming into court today. Thank you very much.
Cross-examine.
Good morning, Ms. Roach. Did you see anybody else at the house besides Malik and Diamond?
Yes.
Who did you see?
I believe her name was Felicia.
So you're familiar with Felicia?
I only heard her name in passing, like they were talking to each other.
And you testified that you would hear Diamond and her living boyfriend argue?
Yes.
And you said that was Malik. Did anybody else live at the house that you know of?
Just children.
Okay.
Her baby.
Did you know if her brother lived at the house?
I've never seen her baby there.
Okay. And what did you see Felicia doing?
Initially, when I went outside to go to, like, I was on the sidewalk going from the house, I saw her running up Christina towards Kelly. And then she went into the backyard.
Was she alone?
Yes.
Okay.
I heard her calling out for Diamond.
You heard her calling out Diamond?
Yeah.
Did she go back to the house at all?
Yeah, she was, they were both in the house when I got to the porch.
At some point, did Felicia leave?
I'm not 100% certain. I was with victim, so after I started calling him, I know she was there for a little bit, but I don't know what happened after the police arrived. That situation.
So, at the time of the shooting, you know who was in the house?
No, I can only tell you when
And
I was there.
sorry, how quickly did you look out from your, you come outside, is that what you said?
Yeah, I hung up with 911. I went outside and I just slowly walked over, but I didn't know if there was still like some.
I'm sorry, you know, there's someone.
Like an assailant, someone with a gun still there.
And did you see anybody with a gun?
No.
Do you remember telling the police Felicia arrived after the shooting?
Yes, that's what I saw.
How long after the shooting?
Approximately. However long it took me to go over there and try to assess the situation before I walked into the door. Possibly.
So you were already inside their house?
No, I was on the outside.
Oh. Did you see any guns inside the house?
No.
Do you know what happened to the kids?
No. When I got there, I was going to be able to be upstairs for like 2 seconds.
And, question, Your Honor. Thank you. And did you know whether or not Diamond had a gun?
I don't know that for a fact.
Did you make a statement then?
That she.
Did you make a written statement in this matter? Did you make a written statement and sign a written statement?
Yes.
Would it refresh your memory if I showed you a copy of your statement? Thank you, Your Honor, may I approach briefly?
I don't think she said her memory needs to be refreshed. Are you for this for impeachment purposes? She didn't
Yes.
say she didn't remember.
Yes. Purposes of impeachment, yes. Ma'am, you made a statement? Okay, then I'm gonna show you the document with the signature. Is that your signature? You agree that's your statement? And would it come as a surprise to you to note that, that you did in fact know that Diamond had a gun?
I don't know that she owns a gun.
But
Sorry.
it's okay.
I did tell the officers that that situation with a gun. I don't know if she owns a gun.
But you knew her to have a gun. Based on that, if it was hers or not, but you did tell the officer that in your statement, correct?
Yeah.
Thank you, nothing further.
All right, so you hear, you say 4 shots?
Yes.
And then when you hear the 4 shots, you go outside?
I did not at first.
How long did it take you before you went outside?
I just grabbed my, grabbed my shoes. So probably
20 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you get to the house, is the door open?
The front door was open.
You come in and you see Diamond?
Diamond actually came up to the front porch. I was going to the front porch inside the house. She was on the phone. I think she was trying to call.
Curry said she was pretty hysterical.
Yeah.
And she was calling 911 at the time you were around?
I'm not certain. She asked me to call 911 and I really told her that I did call.
And you didn't see anybody leave out?
No.
What was Diamond saying?
She was, she said, please
In
call.
her hysterical state of mind, what was she saying?
She was saying, call 911, call 911. And I told her I already had called 911 and I said, is there anything I can do medical wise, tell somebody?
Did you ask what happened?
No. I asked, is there anyone that I can help? Does anyone need any medical attention? Well, actually, I'm sorry, I did say.
Were you not concerned about your own safety?
I was, but like I said, I work EMS in Detroit, it's like, to go over it.
Did you have any reason to believe that Diamond is the one who did that?
I don't personally have any strong beliefs about it. I just know that
And you said that you didn't know her brother staying there, right?
correct. I work midnights, so if he was there during the day, I was other.
I see.
I'm sorry. Oh, you were mostly sleeping.
Yeah, okay.
And you said that Diamond left out the house for a short period of time. She went around the corner.
Yeah, when I stepped out onto my front porch.
Is this house on the corner?
Yeah, our house, yeah.
Okay, so she went around the corner. She was gone for a few minutes and then she came back.
No, just like 5 seconds, like very,
5
very
seconds.
short amount of time, like ran over there, they came back at the time.
Any questions based on my question? No.
Thank you.
Thank you, you may say. All right, you have a motion?
That people need to find over. On a probable cause basis, yeah. People prove it for. Ms. Walton did testify, they picked up the defendant, came back to the house. I don't know what happened there exactly, and Ms. Walton wasn't very clear. It sounds like perhaps there's an argument that defense will make down the road about self-defense or defense of others. However, that's not for this court. And any self-defense is a factual matter for the jury. There is evidence based on Ms. Walton that the gun was missing. The ammo box is on the defendant's bed.
I don't want to foreshadow the defense's argument, but I don't think self-defense or defense of others is what they're angling for. I think they're probably angling for identity.
No,
as to this defendant being the shooter.
Right. And I understand that as well. However, at this time, we do have evidence from Ms. Walton that the defendant's the shooter. The ammo, the box of ammo is on the defendant's bed.
And you think this court should find Ms. Walton's testimony to be credible?
Then I know that there's some credibility issues there, but I believe that she was in fact trying to protect her brother that she cared about. And I think that's why originally she didn't tell the police that he was a shooter. But she didn't know what to do in that moment between her baby's father and her brother. And she wants justice for Malik, but she doesn't want the defendant to get in trouble. That's my listening to her.
But she couldn't explain it to me. Maybe you can. Why is she throwing away evidence?
Judge, that I can't explain either. But again, it goes back to this is her brother that she loved and cared about. She may be trying to protect. During the video, eventually, she does open up the file. Took some portion, I guess, is what I could say based on questioning from Mr. Jaffe, but she does open up, she does admit finally that it was her brother. And I don't think she wanted to do that. Since then, the family doesn't talk to her. This is not her testimony.
That's assuming that's not evidence of any sort of that.
But she did testify that she cared a lot about her brother, had no reason why about him. There's no evidence of any other.
Maybe she does have a reason why. She does have a reason why. If it's a lie. I'm not saying it is or isn't. Maybe she does have a reason that maybe she's the shooter.
And Judge, I would argue that that's something for the jury to decide. I think that this is a tribal issue. Obviously, there's other witnesses out there. We have children that have not made statements or anything. But for purposes of
someone more credible before the court. Where's Felicia, whatever her name is?
Felicia, she was unable to be found.
Interesting.
I don't know if you need to, well, I see to testify as to his attempts or anything. But so the numbers that we have don't work anymore. The officer in charge said he have a valid address or went to her house, but she wasn't home.
I find that interesting too, but Felicia doesn't want to be found.
That's correct. I found it interesting as well. But based on what we have here today, there is enough evidence to find that over probably us.
Thank you. As a practical matter, my recollection it was that she explicitly said she's not here trying to protect her brother. I believe that was the likes of her testimony. But that being said, Your Honor, here's what we know. It was her gun. She tries to discard evidence. She's doing really weird things after this happens. The neighbor who comes in and issues CPR said that she's just sitting there. Not, I believe that's her testimony, but in terms of what she observed when she went to the house, the witness that just testified to this. It was witness testified also that she's heard arguments before. She's testified that she knew that whether it was Diamond's gun or not, she did reference a prior instance where she had familiarity with the gun and Diamond being the one with that gun. All that being said, Your Honor, taking everything into consideration, we also had the text message that I brought up that I don't think should be overlooked. I'm not saying this court is overlooking, but I presented to this witness that the text message sent from her child, from Malik to her at 10:46 p.m. on the day of the homicide was, again, quote, "This is the end of this, bitch. I don't care if you do start over from the bottom. You are going to learn today, mark my words." I mean, that sounds like a threat to me, Your Honor. That being said, again, taking everything in totality, and I have the utmost trust in this court that you were paying close detailed attention to everything that was being testified to or lack of being testified to. I would argue at this point, Your Honor, even by a probable cause threshold, the only evidence we have right now is someone saying that my client shot Malik with nothing to corroborate or actually link that from to link my client to being the shooter, and all the evidence pointing toward her, Your Honor. I would submit from a probable cause standpoint, the prosecution has not met their burden. We ask that this matter be thrown out.
All right. So this is one of those situations that the second one of today, where I found a witness who was pretty much wholly incredible. It's not a whole lot that I can say I believe from her testimony right after she said her name. To say the least, her testimony was suspicious.
One more time, you don't need to court, whoever it is. No more outbursts.
Thank you, officer. In that a lot of what she says just makes no sense whatsoever. I find it hard to believe that the defendant just out of the blue, for no reason, just comes downstairs and starts shooting. Pretty much empties the gun from the testimony operator. And then is able to leave without any pausing or anything, just leaves before the next door neighbor gets over there. And the only person she sees there is Diamond and Felicia. Then we have Diamond leaving, going around the corner for a few seconds and coming back. More than ample of time to dispose of the weapon if that's what she's doing. If she's in fact a shooter. I don't know if she is or not. But it's her gun. She gets into it with the deceased quite regularly. And then she disposes of evidence, throwing evidence in the trash. It would take a pretty dirty person to pin this on your brother, if in fact your brother did not do this. That's what my struggle is. Out of all the people in the world focusing, why would you choose your brother? I'm not sure if you live there or not. That he had nowhere else to go. I'm sure who stays there on Marlowe Street. This happened on Kelly Road. Could a rational trier of fact find that the defendant did this as the witness Diamond says and then left out? Or could a rational trier of fact find that it was someone else other than the defendant who did this, for whatever bizarre reason? This Diamond is throwing away the gun, ammunition, and leaving the house, not telling anybody as to who did this, until confronted some issue with her children being left alone in the car. I think there's a lot that could have been done to tighten this case up by way of perhaps, I'm not sure if it was done or not, but perhaps doing a gunshot residue test on Diamond in terms of even establishing that the defendant was in fact there at the location at the time. By way of cell phone records, if he does in fact have a cell phone, I'm not sure if he does or not. But some, in addition to this witness who's all over the place, she's, oh my God, and all in her seat, twisting and turning. Just a terrible display of the witness who's been caught in lie after lie on the stand. Maybe I did say that. I had a lot going on. She was even saying that when she made the 911 call, but it's a lot going on. Yeah. Probably the child has just been shot and killed. It would be a shame for this court to bind this matter over based on her testimony alone being as incredible as her testimony was. So for that reason, the court is going to dismiss this matter.
This is true. This is true. This is true. Come on, man. It was nothing wrong. Come on. It was nothing wrong. It was nothing. Y'all did. Come on. Stop. I'm not gonna have that. You're gonna get arrested, Tree. I'm the guy in the money.
Dismiss the order.
Thank you, Ron. Never seen without having.
I need that order pronto.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll get you right now. Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss, man. We're gonna let them leave first, okay? Let them leave first. That concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bad station, same bad time.
Granted, insufficient evidence, especially in terms of.
Insufficient evidence.
Steve, I'm not sure if you're not signing these in other words. There's an application of that.
I knew it was in.
You're waiting for that, huh?